What's up and welcome to the stream, boys. How you doing? And welcome to Division 2. As we're going to be hopping into the first matches of today, we actually have 3 matches where I can only participate in 2 of them. But we are going to be hopping into the first one, which is going to be Preasy versus ECLOT, which is going to be interesting because I was thinking about, I think I saw ECLOT somewhere. I was thinking about a roster change, some kind of news. Sorry. Yeah, I'm sick. That's amazing. Yeah, I was thinking about some kind of a roster change, some news, something that I've heard about ECLOT. And when I actually went to check out their past matches, they absolutely just destroyed Havu in a best of 3 on Elise Invitational. So that's where I noticed the name, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. It's nice to have them here because they're going to go against Preasy, and the map picks are going to be Vertigo, Mirage, and Nuke. And for the life of me, I was actually thinking about that. We are going to be hopping on Anubis for some reason or 2, but that's not going to be happening this time around. So we are going to be hopping into Nuke as the 3rd map decider if we are going to be needing it. But Vertigo and Mirage as a start, not a bad map combo to see, to be honest. Vertigo is kind of one of those maps that have been kind of growing on me because every single other map is just getting a little bit too stale. So it's nice to see something that kinda, well, is kinda new in a way. So yeah, but hey, welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good time. 5 minutes delay. Yeah, we kinda had a technical problems, you know. Counter-Strike is a funny game. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. I was thinking about ECLOT for a couple of days. I was like, this name, something has been happening that was either depressing or something happened that was not newsworthy. And it was Havu taking a 3-0 beating in Elise Invitational. Literally just winning a map. And we still don't have a Finnish team that can actually win something. So, welcome to our miserable life here in Finland. But we're trying. We're trying our best. But yeah, we're hopping into Vertigo. This is going to be interesting. Start off the game with a bit of a pixel peep here from Becky. Noticing one of the players getting a little bit closer from the ramp. It's going to be the USB to try to take out the first player. So get a crosshair at the feet. Still hits the headshot. Doesn't matter. Skaze gets the first kill. And B side seems to be the one-tappable Griller. Okay, that's a nice way to drop one of the players before he actually even sees the site. So Blitz has a lot of work to do before the players actually overwhelm the retake here. By the way, we got some new graphics, it seems. I like it. Blitz will be taking a little bit of a peek from the left side of that catwalk, but it doesn't work out. Griller is ready for it. Meanwhile, from the stairs, it's going to be Preasy to try to battle on towards the side, but no. Krez will be overwhelmed with that push. And thus is a round for the player. By the way, if you guys can hear, is it coming from me? Hello? If you can hear some kind of a buzz, I'm not sure if it's coming from me at the moment, but hopefully it's not. But okay. 1-0, Preasy. Starting off well on their map pick. And the question is, can they keep it up? I was actually checking this lineup as well. Jiboen, Griller, Equip, Skaze, and Becky filling up the squad at the moment. Jiboen actually came in 8 days ago. Which is kind of interesting. So, being topping off for the group. Bit of a roster change being made over here as well. And kind of interesting to see that some of these teams are going through these changes here and there. So, Virus actually got a new call. I think he went for, yeah, his team was at the moment. Yeah, looking for a squad. So, anybody out there looking to make a team? Virus is open. Here we go. That's gonna be the M4 being taken into use from the ramp. Skaze. Okay, that gets dinked a little bit. I think that's been hurt for the enemy team. They know exactly where Jiboen is. He's in a very bad spot at the moment, but gets flashed away. Barely. Gets away from that spot without actually taking a lot of harm. And for, yeah, it was my mixer, sorry. But now, a bit of a standoff here towards the A side. It's going to be the full push from the CT side, but it doesn't work out. Blitz with Detour to actually get there respectable entries. And as long as they can actually keep this up, it's not that bad in a way. Just looking at the HP, it's not good, but it's going to be the full swing towards the side. Oh, Griller just enjoys that fight. It's got to be Becky to shut it down with the double. They don't lose a player after that. It was the initial push towards the ramp from the CTs, trying to gain back the control. That didn't quite work out, but the full trap on A side worked like a charm. As long as it works, it works. I really hate being sick. So, a new Tech 9 coming in the action. Was that a printed one? I'm fairly sure that was a 3D printed Tech 9. Interesting. You learn something every day. And it's going to be the push towards the ramp. A little bit closer. Jiboin has to be careful. That's got to be the flash for the middle. Cillian in a very good spot. Gets actually run down here. There's got to be Blitz to drop him down. Jiboin gets a peek onto the door. By the way, if Cillian is playing, it means that he's covering for somebody. Skaze drops down Blitz. Right now, they are about into a space where it's going to be very hard to try to get their kills to make this around. So, Preasy just launching that trap in towards the middle. Easily gaining that round. Yeah, Jiboin's Case Griller equipped with Becky, who's not playing today. It's Equip. Okay. Cillian is covering for Equip. Okay. I was thinking about that fact that if Cillian is playing, yeah. To be honest, not a bad call to bring him to a map. Becky opening up the round with a kill onto NBQ. The entry kills working out for the side of Preasy so well on this map so far. The good aggression from the CT side works. That's just gonna be the standard utility. If ECLOT are gonna go for any B-side plays, that should be disembobbling them just enough to play a couple of seconds more for the CT side. Meanwhile, towards the ramp, that's not gonna be a contact play, but it's going to be a lost player towards the B side. But Griller gets the quick trade with that MP9. Meanwhile, that's gonna be Blitz trying to challenge the side. It's gonna be Jiboin to drop down Blitz. Meanwhile, Detour winning his own respectable fight towards the A side. But the bomb is down, that's the problem. Nice peek coming in from Jiboin just to drop down Detour and Forsey. Even if he gets the grab of that bomb, it's got to be a 3 versus 1. Without absolutely any information on what's happening on towards that B side, and especially with those steps made. Actually, it pulls the CT players a little bit closer to the side. If he wants to go for the quick push towards the A side, he might actually get a plant. The question is, do they have the rotation in time? He is getting closer. If he runs now, he definitely could get the plant without any of the CTs actually being close to the site. And they're baiting into this B-side play so hard at the moment. That's a lot of space. Right now, Jiboin is finally starting to move here. And the time is running out. That's going to be the Molly. Unfortunately, it's going to be the wrong spot. He goes for the first challenge. He's still going to be Jiboin. Okay, coming out with the P250. A bullet to the brain seems to be enough. And a bit of an unfortunate try there, but it was a nice try. Nice try in a way that he read the push correctly. The problem is he was a bit off. But of course, hindsight is always 20/20. We can see something that they don't. The idea was on point. I can see a lot of crying faces, but don't cry, babies. Don't cry, my petunias. He's still alive. They respawn. They don't actually die on the server. We good. Hopping into round number 5. ECLOT without anything on the board. Preasy, well, they're looking like this is pretty easy. Never heard a joke like that before. I might be the only one who ever said it. Now it's a good time to see what's about to happen, what the play could be. Alright, hello, 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 hello. Now it's sounding. Okay, if there's a buzzing sound at the moment, hopefully it's working. There seems to be some actual technical problems, like some really serious ones. Like my mixer saying I'm done. Because it's buzzing at the moment and making a lot of electrical sounds that it's not supposed to. So, so if you hear me dying in about a second, that might be just my mixer killing me. Because this is really not good. I need to check this out a little bit later, what's happening. Like, what? This is the first time in my life that it's actually doing something like this, so... Yeah, so, okay, it's fine, yeah, okay. So, if it doesn't bother you guys, I'm gonna try not to let it bother me. Because I'm a perfectionist. If I spend money on electrical stuff, I want it to work perfectly. Makes me mad, but yeah. We're getting back into the action. So, towards the ramp, Asilian takes down Detour at the first stop of the push. Looking at the score at the moment, 7-0. Preasy looking... I was about to curse, but I'm not going to do that. Looking very good on the server at the moment. A perfect CT side so far. Without any issues. But that one-to-one trade actually leaves them into a little bit of a spot where they can go for the A-side play. Now, the question is, because Griller has already gone for the lurk. He's very close to these players. Now, if he wants to go for the first step at the perfect timing, anything could be possible here. And it seems like he's just going to bite it off. Blitz is still actually holding for that push to happen. This is a very intelligent play, but the problem is, we've seen these happen before. At the perfect timing, usually the push comes in, especially when they go for that first line of contact. And they need to make that happen. That's the three-dimensional chess to CS. You need to make something happen on that A side for that lurk to finally launch the trap. The only thing that happens while you wait is nothing. That's now what he's gonna do. You can see Griller just waiting for that first contact to happen. Maybe it's gonna be that first step. Utility, whatever. He might be starting to push. That's exactly what's about to happen. The second that utility actually hits the floor, that's when he goes for the execution. Skaze actually wins the first fight on towards the side. That's gonna be Specky with the second one. Kratz gets that one-to-one trade. And even if they get the side control, Skaze pushes down the smoke at the perfect timing. Actually drops down Forcey. That wasn't that far away from a kill. But Kratz left to an impossible task. And it's over. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter how much time you burn out of that lurker. If you feel that the lurker is there, you need to leave a player behind and go for the execution. Just a soft execution. To try to bait out the push. The best teams, they know how to do it. It's getting a little bit closer in a way, but the problem is Preasy, they have ECLOT's numbers so well written on their shirts at the moment that it's not even funny. 8-0. And to be honest, none of these rounds, even if they have gotten a little bit closer towards the total victory, they're not even close in a way. This is very controlled from the side of the CTs at the moment. Just looking at that money as well. We're losing a couple of players, still just buying fully up. Every AK off coming into play. That's going to be Skaze with the first kill. As that smoke fades, Krez is going to get the quick trade. And Skaze hits the floor, but that's going to be Asilian just launching into the action. Maybe getting a little bit too comfortable with the game so far. That's going to be Detour with the second kill onto Jaboen. And Becky makes it a 2 versus 3, but even if they have a man advantage, it's not going to be the best weaponry for the push. But now the question is, as they are going to be hopping into the B side, is this going to be a little bit of a mistake, especially with a player already from the cross winning one of the fights, bringing it back to 2 versus 2? That is going to be the utility drop on the side, but from the close angle, at least a trade, and Griller comes out with the double at the end. The spray works for 2. And still not around for the side of ECLOT. 9 on the board. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Preasy, even with the mistakes that they're doing. After that, it's going to be the individual performance to pull it back. ECLOT, they're just bleeding at the moment. We have seen some good stuff from them. The problem is, it's not 100%. Oh, sorry for that. Orsi. First peek onto Jaboen. Not the first time that we have seen them on a man advantage. Preasy just lucky rounds. Yeah. Just 9 of them. There we go. That is going to be Detour waltzing towards the tarp here. From the soft wall, Krez could actually spot down Griller depending on what kind of angle he's going to push into. Case brings it back. That's at least going to be the drill onto the player. Good spot. Krez gets the important kill. And the bomb finally goes down for the first time in a while. And also in a way where ECLOT actually have the man advantage. That's going to be Forcey with one more kill. Attack the player. Skace actually drops one. That's going to be the quick peek coming in from Skace with a double kill. Okay, and a push coming in from Becky. And this just might be luck, because this might be the 10th round in a row again, but it is just not going to happen. It's going to be the Glock, the USB duel, and Forcey brings it back with a quad. And it needs everything from the side of ECLOT to barely win this one. Oh, that is getting just gnarly. It might be just luck, huh? That wasn't that far away. He needed everything from the side of ECLOT to barely win this round. Now the question is, can they actually keep it up? They need more. If they want to even challenge this map, they need the rest of the rounds. That's going to be a hard road. But it's possible. Especially as we saw rounds like that. The problem is that they definitely have the bank to go for more buys without any issues. And here we go. Off to a new one. Just the boys being boys. A nice kill from Griller, just waiting for the player. I didn't actually even notice that one. I thought that was just a T playing on that angle. What a play. Already actually waiting down the stairs. And another great decision made by Skates. The problem is he's a little bit flinched by that flash. He doesn't see the second kill. Kratz actually fully blind. Gets that victory. Griller will be the first one in line to take out the contact. That's a little bit damage with the nade, and that's just going to be great utility usage. To play as much time, especially with that execution. As much time as he can, Jiboyan with the USB will be dropping down Kraz and Blitz with Forcey. They might have a feeling of a sheep at the moment because they have been hurted so hard on this map so far. Wherever they go, whenever they do it, whenever they go. However they go. I'm trying to think about something great here, but it's not really working out. At least catching one of the players towards the side, almost hitting the second kill on towards the pillar player, but not even close. Jiboyan takes care of the likes of Forcey. And that will be the double digits on the board and only one round to be won. That is possible. How bad is the audio? I need to fix that on that. Is it like really bad or? Okay, hopefully it's not that bad, but yeah, we need to fix that. Alright, Brad's finding the first kill with that MP, Max 10, sorry. It's gotta be NBQ, but Jiboyan actually comes out with a quick flick. That's gonna be Becky with one, but they're actually starting to win some very nice kills here. At the moment, Griller is getting a little bit closer from the window here. Good to go for the first pick. Spots one of the players from the Tetris, not really hitting enough of bullets to actually make that happen, but catches one of the players. That's going to be Forcey dropped, at least. Detour being spotted. from the door. That could have been a play coming in out of Griller. But he's just gonna play this passively. Still time to go for it. Actually does a little bit damage to the smoke, but it doesn't work out for a kill. Detour at least takes care of the last player. That's around for the side of ECLOT. I'm not sure if I fixed it now, by the way. Sounds like it. I'm not entirely sure what I did. Audio is fine when you speak. Okay. So the audio is fine when I'm talking. You're not hearing the buzzing at the moment because I can hear it. Okay, so that's good. Let's try to keep that away. I'm gonna try to stand as still as I can, not to move any cords anymore. I might actually need to buy a new mixer. Yeah, and they're not cheap. Really not cheap. That's rough. Yeah, well, that's life. Welcome to the life of a caster. Let's check this out. Well, we are going to be hopping into the second half in about a second. I'm a little bit... Now it's starting again. Okay. Starting to get a little bit worried here. Some people are calling out 13-3 games. A round. A pistol round. Okay. We had some ECLOT fans in the chat, so at least that's something. Let's see if they actually still have the energy. Keep this one alive. Of course it's possible. We have seen some great upsets before. But this time around it's gonna need a little bit more than just luck and some good feelings. So there's a lot of work to be done. And I'm glad to see it be done if it's possible, but let's see. So... Sorry. For the pistol, we are going to be getting creds just a bit closer towards the shore. And this is all just a bamboozle, Preasy. First of all, they were locking every single player towards the lower side of that ramp. But it seems like they want to go for the B-side play. And as you can see, the players are just inching towards the side slowly and slowly. And this will be the play. Every single player just getting a bit closer. That's going to be the utility. And the B-side execution will be happening in about a second. The flash popping out from the head box. Already a kill coming in. And BQ dropping down a Cillian. Exactly what they needed. It's going to be the dualies from the quad to drop down Skaze. But Griller with the quick trade. That's going to be the second one. And the player starting to fall from the... Oh, God. It's just looking worse and worse. But at least Preasy is on the lurk. And he's going to need some very clean kills. Already being spotted from the double boxes. And this is just going to be a harsh one. Both of the players speaking at the same time. They're not even going to go for the bomb plant because they know a bullet to the face is going to be enough. And Preasy, well, already with 11 on the board. And this already looks like they have to go for a buy. Go. Nice kills coming in from Preasy already. Skaze gets the quick trade. It's gonna be the Galil just ready to help out his teammate. Whatever happens. Hey Caster, why don't you have the esports tag on Twitch? I'm not the one who runs the channel, so I have no idea. I'm gonna... Actually, that's a good point. Snuggles Prime. You're a good boy. Got some great kills coming in. Blitz Detour. Both of the players getting their respectable kills, but the trades are here. Griller has been left in a 1 versus 2. A quick catch. To the face of that player, Detour just gets absolutely slammed with that shot. And it's going to be NBQ from down below. The problem is he has no idea. No idea what's about to happen. Spotted already. The player's so close to him. And at least the kill coming in from NBQ. They make it a third. So, somebody was right in the chat. Good job, baby. For this game to start exciting me, I think we need like another 7 rounds in a row for this to start to make sense. Okay, now I'm getting messages a lot. It's every single time that I'm working, somebody has a lot of work. Here we go. Good night, caster. Time to fall asleep to EPL. Okay, I'm gonna try to cast in a way so it's suiting for you. So, from short, gonna be Detour with a beautiful kill on this case. Gets that one to 1 duel and makes it happen. ECLOT is actually starting to make this look a little bit more doable in a way. Actually, let's make this an, what is it called? Like, ASMR. So, Becky from Metal with just the deal. Molotov's landing on right side of that box. That's gonna be the nade. We don't actually seem to have a nade icon for a Cillian. So, every now and then that might happen. MPQ, like a shark already bouncing into the duel, but it's gonna be Griller to challenge that 1-to-1. Doesn't work out. At least Becky is gonna be the one to win it, but it's gonna be Kretz to make it happen. And only with a player lost, ECLOT, they get their 4th round. Yeah. Wait a minute, what's Winsett yapping about? Alright, so at least a couple of rounds being won from the side of ECLOT here on the CT side to make this look like a bit closer of a match, I guess. But it's still very far away. They need so many more rounds here to make this happen. Preasy's map pick working on like oiled machine at the moment, so only if he had a nade to throw into that smoke, that could have been a lot of damage, but already with the push, that nade actually does a little bit work. Even though if he goes down, the damage will be enough, especially with the spray coming in from Detour. Actually, that's going to be Kretz to take the 3rd player from the between. Actually takes the last 2 as well, makes it a triple for himself. And ECLOT with 5 on the board. Now the question is, can they keep it up? They need 6 more rounds to bring this to a tie. Preasy only needs 1 to make this a map point. And to be honest, whatever happened before doesn't really mean much, as we are going to be seeing the gun round. So the gun round is where this game gets interesting. It's been used towards the short. That's going to be the one to trying to push down the torch angle. He can't really go back into it. He kind of has to step into the fight now. Bowen will be the one to push in and actually wins that first fight. The problem is he's got to go for the molly for the next one, but these entries are working out so well. As Cillian drops down the player from the sandbag as well. That's a lot of open space for Preasy to go for whatever pick they want to go for. If they want to go for the full A-side execution, this could be the way to go for it right now. But Kress will be trying to hold down that line. That's going to be Blitz behind the boxes. The first kill coming out. Kress actually does an insane job so far. That's got to be the second duel already being won. And by himself, he brought it back to 2 versus 2. A little bit more doable. And Becky trying to sell down this push. Just look at the reaction coming in from the A-side Gorilla with so much space. Oh, this is looking bad. So much map space at the moment from Griller. And ECLOT ate that rotation like a hot dog. This is gonna be a tough one right now. Well, Smoke is going to be blocking the side that they already have a lurker at least. Scratch with 3 kills. He could actually get a full ace to win this round. But this one is gonna be a tough one. Griller in a very good spot here. Could have actually gone for the catwalk, but he's not gonna need that one. Wins the fight against Scratch. The triple killer already being taken care of, and behind the sandbag it's just gonna be Becky to shut it down. Some very good map control, map knowledge, and some very good movement as well. A single rotation fakes the whole team. Get bamboozled. And that will be the 12th on the board. And this is exactly what we're talking about. It doesn't matter how many pistol rounds they win. As soon as those gun rounds come up, that's where the problem starts to zip in. And this still could be a very easy run over. Oh, you can hear the helicopters. Maybe we're at war at the moment. I joke about stuff like that, but anything is possible. Off we go. Getting a little bit closer towards that mid angle. It's going to be a Cillian to boost down one of these players. Blitz will be the one to actually try to make sure that nobody's going to be pushing in from middle at least. But Becky, you should know about this angle. Most of the players do. Case already dropped down very low, but the middle peak works out for Cillian just a little bit better. Wins the fight against Blitz. And down below, it's going to be Griller to actually drop out down his teammate and the enemy at the same time. But Detour gets the last kill from the window. Almost the second one behind the generator, but it's just not going to be enough. Preasy challenging the catwalk, actually getting a very good kill, and a second one as well through the smoke. And Cillian knows that there's a player coming through. Oh, the jump is going to be the fake. Preasy wins that triple. And they retake the site. All right. Preasy getting challenged here just a bit. Only if they had just a bit of a better T side, we actually could have had a very interesting first map. Let's see if there's more. So a full buy coming in from the side of ECLOT, but from Preasy is going to be one of these scrappies again. But the Deagles can be insane as well. Quick challenge to... Wait a minute, what? That wasn't even a headshot. That was just spamming with a Deagle. And BQ, he wasn't really ready for that at all. That's going to be a picked up M4 for Becky. Blitz is not even going to challenge it. So, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you were even supposed to be doing in that spot. Losing a player like that from the B so quickly, knowing that there is a possible push coming in. Especially with this peak. If they get a kill, oh, the player boosting him. Almost going down. That's going to be the peak coming in from Blitz, finally. And this seems to be the way to go. It's working out. Griller, actually, wait a minute. How did he get that kill? I didn't even spot him jumping up, but it's going to be a Cillian to go down, and finally they get a bit of a control. It's going to be Preasy again with a triple kill to shut off the round. Yeah, the whole thing is breaking. Sorry for that. I actually think it's the cord. Yeah, I think it's the cord. Can't even move. And here we go. Utility being dropped. One of the players. Just looking for that bit of a chance to get that first entry. Some of the CTs have to be a little bit careful here. We have seen the smoke plays before, especially the one behind the pillar. Usually didn't work even for one. This time around it's gonna work out, of course, for a triple. Detour just mows down everybody taking a pick. Even from the cross, I'm not entirely sure what Preasy's doing at the moment, but they are losing players left and right for a very simple setup. And off towards the B side they go. which seems to be the only option that they have. And MBQ enjoying his life from that angle. It's gotta be the first easy fight. Doesn't really get that crosshair where it's supposed to be, but Blitz already covering the angle. That's gonna be the molly for the headbox as well. I think that went to the taxi. And Griller, well, to win a round like this would be a miracle. Looking at the situation right now. Yeah, that's not gonna be one that's about to happen today. Yeah. Well, Mary is not here. And we are getting a little bit closer. The CT side is starting to look a little bit more formidable. Okay. But the problem with these CT sides that they're winning, it's just a single mistake. And Preasy will be talking about the second map already, which will be Mirage. And BQ with that early nade. Just does a little bit damage. Spawning one of the players a full tap to the face. That's going to be a harsh one. Asilian takes care of the first player. That's a drop them 4 for a armored player. To be honest, if they actually drew that to a full player, that's a very good combo already. And that's exactly what's about to happen. It's got to be Griller to take a grab out of it. Dynamo ECLOT. ECLOT. And they keep this up, especially when it's getting a little bit rougher right now. A timeout, an overtime could be the way to go. Already winning Havu 2-1 on LSA Invitational. I think they're at 1-2 at the moment on the standing. So, not a perfect spot to be at, but the crossfire on the side working out perfectly. And everybody gets into it, even from the short. It's just gotta be the Tor to control the push. And another triple. Again. 2 times in a row. It seems to be happening in cycles. First it was Forcey, now it's Detour. Who's going to be next? Mikey. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How you doing? How you doing today? So, getting a bit closer for that hit rush on the other side of that smoke. Making sure that they're going to see all of the bullets. And right here, it is just going to be a little bit of a switcheroo. Dropping some utilities towards that B side. Check behind quad. Basic nade dump. Try to fake out the play. And let's see if Dino is going to be biting into it. Actually, it's going to be the most off the defense being rotated towards the B side. Only a player holding down the middle. So a very passive play that they have actually been going for the CT side of this map so far. In a couple of occasions, of course, going for those peaks. That's going to be the drop utility. Molotov will be pushing down the CTs out of that spot. They can actually go for the full hold now. This will be Preasy in about a second, just pushing on. Where's the A execute? Riller will be the first one in line to try to go for this execute. That's going to be the Mala. And the smoke dropping in. They're both actually landing on the right spots. It's going to be the Tor with the first kill. Asilian gets the quick trade, but it's going to be Forcey to drop down the coach. From short. Viede knows exactly in what kind of a problem he is, so Forcey has to be careful here. And even from actually, this is starting to work out. They actually even spotted out the player from the head box. It's got to be the kills coming in, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Just a simple mistake to make this round work. The bomb will be planted, and it's going to be NBQ on to retake. Spotting one of the players already being tacked down solo, but the time runs out, and Preasy, they don't get the bomb down in time. Oh, that was very close. If there ever was a close round, that was it. Just doing enough to keep the chance alive. Ooh. around like this. It can all go up in flames. Ability being used at the start. That's going to be NBQ drop down griller. And a couple of shots that are not going to be good for anything at this point. You can just hear it around, getting very quiet. And we're still waiting for that action to happen. Way up. Good kills coming in from the T side. Actually, it's going to be all the trades to come out. It's a 1 versus 1. And NBQ. Nuke pushing into a little bit of an awkward corner. This time around, he's going to win the 1 versus 1. Skay gets dropped down. And ECLOT actually a round away from an overtime. Okay. So, I have to say, on the... I'm not going to say it's lucky. But we have been seeing a couple of rounds that quite doesn't usually happen. Let's say like that. But as long as they're actually starting to pull this back, we might be actually talking about overtime. And a possible 2-1, or sorry, 2-0 for ECLOT. Because they're going to be hopping into their own map pick in about a second if it's possible. Just one round to make this happen. This could be one of the craziest overtime pulls that we have actually seen on, well, maybe on this season, but maybe on EPL in its entirety. I don't actually remember something this crazy happening before, but anything is possible at the EPL. It's just the change of that script. I'm here to make the betters crazy. So, Asilian grabbing that first kill this time around, of course, it's going to be perfect. B-side execution works to a crisp. And this is exactly what I was talking about. It doesn't matter how close it comes sometimes. It has to be perfect until the numbers look exactly like you want them to look. Because this round, if they win it, it's done. It's a possible 13-11. And on the other side of that, Smoke Jaboen being locked in. A couple of bullets will be flying past him. He's still alive, and that's what matters. The full push coming out. That's going to be Jaboen with a double. Preasy only gets that one, and it is going to be the round that they needed. Of course, at the last possible turn, where it gets very close to an overtime, ECLOT can hang on the server, and for some reason, we had some curly numbers on the stream, or letters. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. It is what it is. They tried their best. 11-13 was what they could actually pull. They did do a very good job to bringing it very close, making it actually look a little bit more competitive, but didn't work out. So we're gonna be hopping into Mirage in about a second, which is this map right under there. We actually have 2 best of 3s after this one as well. So I will be casting one of them. I just don't have the time to cast the third one. So let's see if we can actually get another caster over here in time. But yeah, we will be hopping into Dynamo's map pick, which will be Mirage. Let's see if I remember correctly, Preasy knows how to play the map. So there is a possible 2-0 that we might be seeing. But a third map on Nuke, I wouldn't hate it. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back when we're ready, and we'll see you here when the boys are on the server. We're bringing back this game. Welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good time. Wait a minute. There seems to be a problem on my end now. Every time we have a problem, no sounds. Hello? Hello? Is anything... Yeah, nothing's been hurt. Okay. Quick reset. Jiboin drops down the Tor. That's going to be NBQ from the apps to try to hold down their backspace. So, Preasy starting off this round in a deficit, it seems, because ECLOT, with the bomb down and already taking care of the retake, this will be a round for the side in red. Job. So, now I need to figure out why isn't my stuff working again. This is great. What a beautiful cast today. I love it. What's the problem? Now it's working, yeah. One of those lines didn't want to work. Okay. We got sound. We are good. So welcome back to the stream. Sorry for all the tech problems today. Having many issues. But now it's working. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So, that first pistol round didn't quite work for the side of Preasy. That's going to be a good molly. Drop down a couple of the players. Techno and very intelligent play at the start. Already a push coming through, and it's going to be Skate to get dropped. Asilian actually gets one in between with that 5-7. It's going to be just Griller to try to hold down the A side, but Jiboin, like an agent with a scout. Close angle shots and a headshot needed, especially with that nade on a smoke. And before it actually even explodes, it's going to be Forcey to find him. And ECLOT, they're giving us some couple of very quick rounds here. We're getting some action. Action and scenery at the moment. I love it. And off we go for more. It is going to be just the pistol round. That quick force on the previous round didn't quite work out. The amount of control that ECLOT got at the start. Good way to start off the round. That's just going to be the nade for the ramp. Some of the players are going to gobble it up. And it is just going to be a blender of a round. Okay, this is just very one-sided at the moment towards that A side. But finally, as we're going to be seeing a buy, Preasy get the show on their CT side what they're made of. And as long as they can, I do want to believe that anything is possible, of course. It's never going to be easy. Like Preasy. Let's see what they can actually give us. What kind of a game are we going to get? Here we go. That's going to be the nades used for connector. Nobody's there to actually receive it. A little bit damage be done, but Asilian wins that balcony fight before he gets out of control. Meanwhile, close to the truck, that is going to be, it should be a kill for Skase. Griller actually gets one as well from the truck. MBQ with creds to actually pull it back just a bit. The problem is they do lose so many players in between. And for a gun run like this, seems to be working out for the side of Preasy. With an AK being picked up for the next one, it does a little bit damage towards their economy, but they can buy. No problem. A dropped weapon, maybe an MP9, as long as they can actually win the second one. It's supposed to be okay. This is where the game usually gets a little bit scrappy. If the T side can actually manage to win around here with dropping some of the weapons, it is definitely going to be springing them into an economy loop. Which rarely plays for the CT side. Very rarely. That's going to be the first pick towards the pet. That nade should do a little bit damage. Not much, but just enough. Blitz will be pushed out of his spot. That will be just the smoke to recover it. This is actually a very good smoke play already. That nade to open it up. They need that space, but it's going to be Becky with a double. That's exactly what I was thinking about. You can't really go through that play. Jiboin actually gets one from the balcony, but it's going to be Becky with a triple. Becky shutting down ECLOT on their push, and what's more important is that they don't lose a weapon in between it. Preasy, he knows he has to do some kind of a damage here to try to hold on to this round, or maybe at the starting rounds. Because if they get to actually save all the utility that they have with those rifles, that's going to be a boost for the CT's economy. Already a very good round. ECLOT going for the early execute, but it took way too long for them to actually have that first player close to the pit to manage to do something. You can actually pop some flashes before you throw the smokes to go for the pit clear out. The problem is if that smoke gets dropped and you have a player close to that angle, it's going to be a very tough spot to try to hold on to. That angle just plays for the CTs every single time, especially because it's such a deep angle. You have to show so much of your skin on the T side to actually go for the pick. But it is what it is. Close towards the middle. It is going to be Preasy. Hoping to do some damage. And as the CTs are going to be saving their weapons, to be honest, they shouldn't go for the hunt. Just let them save the AK. Looking at the money, they can't buy anyway. So this could be the hero AK buy that is going to destabilize their money. Looking at the bank and at the moment on the CT side, it's starting to look a little bit better. Even 1,900 bucks for the next round. Oh, that's going to be a buy. Even if they lose every single weapon, it's going to be buy. It's going to be a buy. It's not going to be perfect, of course, but at least something. And to be honest, if they want to, they can sacrifice an op for Jiboen still on the next round. But looking at Griller's buy at the moment, that's not going to happen. Up we go. And that's just going to be the quick push towards the short here. Asilian grabs the first point of contact. That's going to be the molly for the con. And ECLOT are pushing their players a little bit closer towards that B play. This doesn't really mean anything yet, especially with the information that they're going to grab. Depends where they get that first kill. They can go for whatever execute they feel like, but Griller is just going to shut down the underground push. Actually, mollies himself as well, but finally the push towards the B side is going to be launched. And it's already a little bit of a failure in the water. Just look at this. Detour trying to hunt down one of the players, spotting everybody at the same time. Just drop Jiboen, but that op can actually be picked up. At the end of the world, they do drop one of the players from the apps. And Detour is actually starting to make this a little bit expensive, but at the end of the day, they do shut it down. And the op will be brought back in. Both of the AKs as well. And the economy still lives on. You can see the money being saved. This is starting to look very good for the CT side. Meanwhile, for ECLOT, on a pistol like that, getting that much damage out of a 1 Tech 9 is looking good. The problem is that they did lose their members just a bit too early. So if they can actually make more rounds like that happen, that could be good. Molly. And some basic utility at the start, but this time around looking at ECLOT's, they're just going to play this defensive T side. Trying to take that mid control at the start. Dodging that smoke. And a couple of shots being taken through. Oh, Cress. Trying to extend for that middle push, but being traced by those bullets. And even the op actually finding him before. After, sorry, that smoke being displaced. Not a fun spot to be at. Just a bad start. That could be the pop flash from his teammate. And it took this much for them to get the middle control. If they actually clear that smoke and go for the con pick, that could be amazing. That molly is not going to hit Asilian. He still has a very good angle here. And the players are pushing a little bit closer. Spots one, but all the players just reacting at the perfect time. That's going to work out for ECLOT for the first kill. But inside the smokes, it's going to be Skase. This is going to be the play that is going to get a little bit gnarly. The first kill coming through. He goes for the second one, but Blitz keeps it under control. And from the jungle, it's not going to work out. Becky only gets that one. And it's going to be left to Jiboen to try to hold it down. Goes for the first flick on top of the stairs. And ECLOT, they get their 4th round, even with a man deficit at the start. They pull it back. Looking very good. And we get to test the CT side economy finally. You can see the impact of it. Every single penny being used. You go for this buy here. And it is going to be expensive. Preasy. Tactical timeout. Time to talk about what's about to happen. Maybe one of the players drop. Yeah, it's going to be Kretz who dropped out of the server, so it automatically does that. It flips the side, so don't focus on that too much. It's going to be fixed in about a second. There we go. That is unfortunate that it does that. A bug. But here we are. Looking at the upcoming round. Whatever could be possible, well, will be. That's going to be a drop utility for Griller. And we're just here waiting. Tech pause coming out of the team. This might be a technical pause's case. Actually dropped out of the server. It's just going to make sure that everything runs correctly. Let's see what's about to happen. Reds will be dropped out this time around. Seems to be some kind of a server problem. But we have nothing but time. I'm still just waiting for map changes for this game. This game is such in need for a map change. I don't think one map is going to be enough. I think they have to change 2 maps. For example, Mirage has to be taken care of. Maybe it's time to just abandon the ancient project. It just doesn't work. Nuke could be... Actually, I don't like Nuke, but it's in a good spot for a lot of the players, so okay. I'm gonna live with that one. Vertigo is one of those maps that it's still not perfect. Kind of have to think about it a little bit outside of the box. Maybe actually even fix it into a way that it doesn't have 2 stairs on it. So it's actually flat. Doesn't have 2... what is it called? 2 levels. Dust 2 is back on the map pool. I like that. They have to fix Inferno. Inferno is just all kind of screwed up at the moment. It's way too claustrophobic. A lot of people... I love it how I played the map first time. And I understood it immediately. That's going to be the problem with this map. It's way too clustered and way too claustrophobic. Has a lot of stuff into it that it just doesn't need. Inferno is supposed to be a clean map. Beautiful. Op shot misses from Preasy. Goes for the window pick. Doesn't work out for this time around. It's a little bit damaged here at the start, but it's okay. A little bit of a contact, but nothing great happens. That's going to be the barrel of the weapon being shown, and they know there's a player inside the window. That's going to be Skaze. Smoking himself off, and actually even getting naded a little bit. Looking at the positioning at the moment. It's gonna be, oh, a failed boost. Oh, that's just gonna make a little bit noise, and they know there's a player inside the window. OG Tor will be welcomed in by those 5.56s. The second that jump failed, they should have not gone for the boost. Or maybe the window left side ledge. But that was just so easy to read. The second you hear those steps, you know it's a window boost. You have to be a very simple player to not realize it. But hey, it happens. So, the defense still alive. Skaze is a little bit low in HP. 30 points being left. Towards the side, we have a very full execute without any utility. It's just going to be a dry peek. The idea was correct, but the problem is the execution is very off at the moment. And Preasy, with the only shot on his round, gets the second one, but this is just going to be a swan peek of a round, especially with the positioning that they have at the moment. Look at the time. 15 seconds being left on the clock. It's definitely not going to be enough for them to win a round like this. And Preasy, with 50 points of health, trying to save the weapon, but he doesn't know what's actually going to be pushing behind him. It is going to be Griller with the perfect timing and even the spot. Doesn't need that much to get that kill. That could actually be a second op if they want to go for the double op hold, sorry. They're not going to go for it. And Vertigo After a bit of a comeback, Mirage is starting to look a little bit more like a Preasy map. With the chat getting a little bit quiet at the moment. Getting scared. For their team. Spirit versus Heroic. That's going to be a good game today. Sav actually did a very good job. I was so surprised. I loved it. Heroic 2-0 in complexity. Oh, God. So. Oh, wrist flickings. Well, missed this time around. It wasn't hit. That's going to be the AK to take care of the first line of the push. Even from the close angle, finally getting dropped down by that Glock. But it is just going to be a shutdown from the side of Preasy. A round up. And they make it look easy. Only losing a weapon this time around. Mark Taz, welcome to the stream. We have a D and E fan here. Dynamo ECLOT. Off we go, Jaboin. This time around, changing the script a little bit. From the underground. Getting that first kill. And actually still very active here towards the middle. Finally starting to get away from it. It's a little bit damaged there. For that first peak to come in. It's going to be okay, especially for an AWPer. Doesn't matter if you're a little bit low in HP. And we are starting to see an aggressive start towards Preasy's game here. There's a lot of rounds to be won. If they can actually still keep this up, this could be a very heavily a good start for them. But for ECLOT, there's still a lot to pull back. A 7 on the board is still possible. But they need to win this round. Griller, close to the B's edge. This is sometimes... There's a couple of spots here towards the B apps push. Where some of the teams don't really clear. Blitz jumping on towards the con. Asilian has a superior angle here. Superior. Any of the players deciding to push out. They kind of have to be ready for this one. Defense de enter. Okay. Entrer. Interesting. Is that French? Press, first one in line, trying to take care of that crosshair. He does actually at least pull it back to one-on-one, but the problem is that MBQ does get that one kill. It's got to be Skaze from Xanax to actually bring it back to 2 versus 2. This is actually still doable. Spotting down the feet of one of the players to Bowen. Oh, he doesn't spot the player on the right side of that box. Goes for the standard drill. It doesn't quite hit the player, but Griller is in a very good spot at the moment. To be honest, Bowen could go for the full defuse here, especially if nobody jumps in towards the middle. This is definitely going to play for the side of Preasy on this retake. And on top of the Tetris, already a very good angle. That nade is going to do, or maybe actually gets a double. Oh, God, it gets the first one, but it's going to be Blitz to shut it down with a quad. He makes it happen. Oh, my God. ECLOT. But I think that defuse just came in. Oh, no. It was so close to. Yeah, the defuse just came in. It was literally about a millisecond that they could have actually won that round. Oh, it just doesn't work out. Preasy winning that round, just grabbing it in front of their eyes. That has to hurt the soul. ECLOT getting the kills, Preasy coming out with a round. The possibility for a 7 dwindles away. There are still some rounds to be won, though. Kind of need to see that on a replay. We didn't get the replay this time around. Hopefully we did get some kind of understanding what happened there. I'm just going to check that situation again. That's a tough one. Weak spray. Making sure that nobody's going to be holding that cons angle for free. Yeah, they just defused the bomb at the perfect timing. Oh, God. Yeah. Works out for the side of Preasy. Oh, yeah, sometimes you gotta steal it. You make you believe it. So, A nade being used towards the apps, but Jaboin is ready for the full push. This time around, it seems to be the B-side play. A quick grab towards the short. He knows the angles that they're going to use. And from the apps, it's going to be on top of the fires that both of the heads actually being shown. That's going to be Skaze to drop down one of the players towards the con. Trying to lurk in at the perfect timing. And between the site, the bomb is just not going to see the light off the day. It's just not going to work for him. Preasy drops only one, and it's going to be Jaboin to actually shut it down at the end. A good kill towards the short, understanding that there might be a push. Grabbing that and focusing on towards the side again. And that just works. What is happening to ECLOT and how they become so trashed? To be honest, they had a the round before the previous one was actually good. It was just a little bit unfortunate. Preasy, in a matter of a millisecond, just got that bomb defused. So, to be honest, it's been a couple of good rounds. There has been some lacklusting rounds, too, I have to be honest, too. So, they kind of have to fix it a little bit. The problem is that the rounds that look good for them, Preasy, they just pull it back with that magic. Meanwhile, ECLOT, on the rounds that don't look good for them, they don't have that magic. So, push coming out already. A double hold coming in. They actually take care of the first side of defense. I'm not entirely sure what Kress is doing. Maybe he timed out. That's not going to work out well. Kress did drop down from the server earlier on. And I'm not sure if he actually dropped out of the server when he jumped on top of that box. But that is going to be 8 rounds for Preasy. 5 in a row. 3 and 5. And that first push worked out so well for ECLOT. And we were talking about a possible 2-0 for ECLOT if they could have taken care of that Vertigo, boy. They're on their own map pick. They're starting to melt. But we still have a CT side. A pistol that gets 1 gives them a 5. A couple of rounds after that could pull it back to a tie. There's just a bit of an issue. There's a lot of work to do, but we have seen these players grind before. It's not the end of the world. Preasy, they're just going to go for something simple. It's just going to be a very simplistic A-side stack with utility. So that's going to be the smoke, and the flash is being used in about a second. And that is going to be the first line of the flashes. That's going to be the second line of the flashes coming in about a second once they have the side control. And look at that. Preasy actually dropping one of the players, but that one-man advantage doesn't really do much. They have to go for the retake, especially with this many players towards the CT side. But they're waiting for that flash. They're playing this very, very intelligently. Intelligently. I was trying to say. Meanwhile, towards the side, none of these shots really finding a head at the moment. And Becky only gets that one. ECLOT with a beautiful retake. I have to say, good play from the CT long. Understanding that they want to go for the second layer push with those flashes, and they were just waiting for them. When that triple push comes in, Preasy, well, they're just fish bait. So that worked out for the CT side. That's the first round, and this is exactly what I was talking about, the slow pull. But Preasy are going to go for their own buy as they did get the bomb down. Now the question is, what kind of T sides do we have from the Danish squad? Asilian even covering for them today. To be honest, I want to see Asilian's. Asilian is actually doing pretty well. 9-9 as a coach. On Vertigo, I don't remember what his stats were. I wasn't focusing. I should have. That's going to be Preasy with the first kill into Jaboin for free. Something that you don't want to happen on the T side, but Asilian will be getting the trade. At least something to pull it back. A 4 versus 4. Or she should have the information. That's going to be Thriller with the second shot on the Blitz. A long spray, and Detour actually gets the headshot with that spray as well. That's going to be a double for him, but the A-side control goes for the side of Preasy. Now the question is that they have to get that bomb. And it's very deep inside the connector. They have no idea. They might actually not know, but Griller catches a very good headshot. That's going to be Becky with the second one, and this is starting to look like a little bit of a drop right now. I'm not entirely even sure what kind of an angle Becky had. Maybe from the jungle somehow. He dropped the player from the B market. A nice catch from Preasy. And a double swing that is way off for Preasy. ECLOT, they win the round with Preasy's beautiful M4 stance. I have to say, that was a little bit of a mistake. What was that? That was a very floppy 2-peak. What the fuck? I'd really want to answer to that. If the bomb is at middle, how do you plan on A side? I do understand all of the conspiracy theories in the chat, but this one was just... Come on, buddy. I even said it. Jabon, first one in line, will be pushing in towards that smoke. Over it, doesn't really work out at BQ. Just taps him down. That's going to be Cress and Detour. Drop down Becky and Skaze, and this push towards the B side doesn't really hold any fruit. At least they tried, yes. And that is the round. Detour with a triple kill in this round. B-side defense works. That is going to be ECLOT getting a little bit closer to that 8. You can just see the buy coming in. That's going to be the full AK spin spent. Now it's going to get strategic. Sorry, strategic. Oh, it's not. It's just going to be a full push towards the con. They're not going to spend any time whatsoever. They don't care. It is just going to be a full push towards the sides, but they have to be careful off the balcony hold, especially Asilian. He's not even going to check this angle, and that's a big problem, especially now they know what kind of a play is possible. And with a couple of players in towards the pit, Preasy have been locked in middle. How come this match isn't on HLTV? Usually the group stages of Division 2 isn't on HLTV. It's going to be the playoff stage. It is kind of unfortunate because every single team usually is at HLTV, so it is what it is. I think Becky had the bomb in his ass. It wasn't on middle. No, it wasn't middle. I literally saw the bomb on middle. I even said it wasn't middle. That's why they challenged short. It's not about thinking, it's where it is. A push coming in from Ticket. Doesn't work out. Blitz drops down the likes of Skaze. It's going to be Griller that at least gets the trade. It's a 3 versus 3, which is actually looking a little bit more comfortable. Spotting one of the players towards the pit. But Graz uses that Molotov at the perfect timing. Drops one of the players. That's going to be NBQ with the kill on Jiboen. And this round is starting to falter. The best looking round in a while. Becky will be the only one to try to defend it. They have to do miracles to try to get this working, and it's not going to work out. Cress even gets the kill with an MP9. Money for the CT side, and Dynamo ECLOT looking a little bit better again. Up we go. Fuck you, EPL. Always playing third maps. Somebody said that we... Oh, God. Oh, some of you people really need therapy. Well, the full push towards the B side doesn't really work out. That's going to be the off to shut down Jiboen. And a very clean round for ECLOT. Not actually losing a point of health this round. Okay, I appreciate it. Was trying to see map. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part of that, because we don't really get the information. Because I wanted to see Asilian's kills on Vertigo. So I'm not sure if we actually have that data anymore. That's a little bit unfortunate. It is what it is. Hopefully we could get like a stat sheet or something like that, because I know that I think it's Lexigrind that they're using. for the HUD at the moment. It should have the information, if I remember correctly. So you can actually make a stat sheet. So that could be a very good add-on for the HUD here. To be honest, that could be something that we could be talking about. Yeah, I can actually tell them to do that. So we could actually get a little bit more data from these matches. Just have it in front of the screen. Especially from all the maps. That could be very good. A quick push for the mid doesn't really work out because nobody's holding it. Preasy, a round down, looking into impacting somehow. Looking at the money too. ECLOT is starting to look very good on the server at the moment. It's going to be the Tor. The first angle, of course. He actually drops down the Cillian. Oh, the bait works out so well. Blitzkills gets the kill on the Griller. And this map is starting to look like a little bit of a swan song for Preasy. On the CT side, they did a very good job, but on the T side, okay, starting to open up that CT. At least a very good spray coming in from Kretz to hold down that B side. They get the trade. And it's still possible. Deep smoke and a molly is being used. It's going to be from the side. Becky. He needs to activate big time. Going in for the market hold. Nobody's actually going to be pushing in from short or from the B apps. So the double hold should be working. Becky with a triple kill already on this round. Actually dropping down this door. Going for the left side swing. It's not going to work out. The problem is they have a player towards the forest. And Skaze, he needs to stay alive. Catches that first kill. Goes for the second one and makes it happen. Preasy bringing it to a tie. 9-9. Looking a little bit better, but it kind of needs everything out of the bank for that to work. Ooh, yeah. And here we go. It is still a buy from ECLOT. With so much money saved on the last round. Meanwhile, Preasy even winning the round, just looking at their economy, it's not going to be perfect. They are going to go for the op buy, but it's going to be a Cillian to sacrifice it, I guess, with only a Galil and a couple of smokes. Or sorry, a smoke and a flash. My throat is literally killing me. A new smoke being used towards the... I think that's going to be the window smoke this time around, yeah. And they can actually go for the mid-hold, depending if they have a flash. It's going to be the boost over, so Forsey could actually swing into this one. And from the air, he's not going to hit anything, but it's got to be Kress with the deep middle hold. Forsey comes out with the ops. Skaze gets only one, but Forsey re-scopes, repositions, wins that fight. Meanwhile, Griller tries to challenge the side. It doesn't work out. Skaze will be left alone, and ECLOT winning a round perfectly. Not almost even losing a player. Looking very good. Off we go for more. Trying to go for that boost at the worst possible moment. There are some utilities that you can actually use, especially the Cloud9 flashes are very good at that spot. You can actually go for the swing at the same time with that flash. This is very rudimentary pushes that we're seeing at the moment. That's a nice catch at least. The MAC-10 gets a kill. It's got to be a swap weapon to an AK, but the problem is, meanwhile, the rest of the push doesn't really bear any fruit. That's got to be a Glock being rotated into a Deagle at least. But NBQ takes care of Skaze, and this round is just a null round for ECLOT. Yeah, it is going to be the 11th on the board. And it's looking very good for them on their own map pick. Preasy kind of getting close, but ECLOT definitely looking like the superior team on this map. Only a round for Preasy. One round. Every single round. Every other round actually won on the CT side. And this is starting to look a little bit embarrassing. There is a possibility for them to actually bring this back, but at the moment the problem is the rounds, they just don't look that doable for them. At least that's going to be the pop flash for the pit, but the push is way off. Forsey easily gets that first kill. This is just them feeding them kills. Oh no. Going for the second peek. It doesn't actually... I think he spotted the player. Didn't go for the kill, though. But it's going to be Blitz. Dropping the first and the second one. And Preasy... Yeah. This Mirage pick didn't really work for them. This is a very hard situation. Keep going. With the long rotation, trying to save that up. 40 seconds on the clock. Now the question is, can he hold on to it? There's already a couple of players trying to hunt it down. Oh, the perfect timing for that turn. Ooh. Yep. ECLOT receiving their map point already. Preasy, can they even make it around anymore? Only one. Or Forsey catches that first kill again. It's been the first opper just to drop that player every single time. And the problem is they're getting way... They're pushing into these spots dry. That's a problem. No mid control. We basically see no utility being used. That's gonna finally be the smoke on top of the con. Asilian gets the kill, but Detour. He gets the control. Some of these trades look very good. Even the spam actually coming through the triple box. Works out for a kill on the Preasy side. The full swing from the short doesn't work out, but Preasy, they make that a kill. They're not going to let that happen again. And that's just going to be the jungle hold coming in from Asilian and Cress with low HP. Trying to lurk in towards the ticket to make this happen. Preasy. Can they still fight for a round like this? Well, this is supposed to be their win. ECLOT. It is going to be a ridiculous fail if Preasy gives this round away. It does have the smoke and the nade. Spawning one of the players. Now the information already being gained. That's going to be the smoke on top of the bomb at least. Trying to fight for it, but the problem is it's a little bit too shallow for the pit player. Yeah, even through the smoke, Asilian gets that kill. It's going to be a double for him on this round. And Preasy, at least they make it a 10. Now the question is, can they pull it back to a map point? Or sorry, an overtime. Map point already being received from ECLOT. It's going to be a long road for them. A timeout. All right. We'll see. That will be the play. The real way to get into this round. If they could actually break the economy, that makes the round a lot possible. A lot more actually doable. Looking at the money in the next round, it's going to be 4K for Detour. Force is barely going to be having 2,400 is what he's going to have. And BQ, 1,950. That's not going to be a lot. Of course, if he gets a kill with that MP9, it's going to be a different story. So, if they could actually take care of this round, Preasy is staring at a barrel of a very easy round on the next one. But of course, they still need to win the full buy. It's just going to be a MP9 and a FAMAS from a couple of the players without the full utility, but the main opper still alive. This time around, it's not going to play aggressively. They're going to respect the utility that they're going to see on the map. Get a bit of smoke on top of Con and a nade to be traded with Becky. Doesn't do that much damage, but lets him know that they know. Short Port control already being lost. It's gonna be a Chilean. Trying to slither his way in here like a little snake. Sizzly Snake, a player being spotted from the apps. Oh, it's just looking bad at the moment. The Tor catches one of the players from the short, and then BQ left into a ridiculous spot, but he actually comes out full swing and attacks the player. He doesn't get the kill. It's gonna be the Tor. He needs to open it up, and with the players on towards the side, this is looking very bad. This is going to be horrible. The bomb dropped. Skays with Jaboin left alone. It's gonna be the catch from the window, but they need so much more. Jaboin actually drops down the player from the forest, but a 2 versus 2. This is not going to be an easy one, especially with that flash. They get a little bit more space to play around with. It's going to be the Molotov for the platform, spotting one of the players in the pillar, and a little bit damage to be done, but Crest still wins the fight, and I think this is going to be the nail shutter, as we are going to be hopping into the third map. 13-10, coming very close on that last round, but it just quite didn't work out. This time around, the teamwork makes the dream work, because it was very, very like this. Very this. I like it. So we are going to be hopping into the Nuke, so the third map will be seen, and we're just going to take a little bit of a break before we see it. So I have to say, on Vertigo, Preasy was just trolling by, looking very good, and then choking a little bit on their T side. Here it happens again on the CT side, on the T side of Mirage. And the CT side, actually, the start looks fairly good. They're doing a very good job, looking very good, crispy. Getting 8 out of 12. And once it gets to the T side, they barely get around after losing 5 rounds in a row. So that's a little bit of a problem. Maybe the T side needs just that little snap, that little aggression. But yeah, we are going to be hopping into Nuke. Not entirely sure what it's going to look like. So if they have the similar problem, Nuke definitely is not going to forgive you of having a lacking T side. But we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. Hop back when we're ready and see you on Le Nuke. Hey, what's up, and welcome back to the stream, boys and girls. We are going to be hopping into a little place called Nuke, as we still have the scenery, and we get the full HUD onto the display. So, this is going to be the turn map to try to figure out which one of these teams could be taking, well, the virtual trophy, whatever you want to call it. So, meanwhile, knife kills coming in. Oh, it's going to be the full phalange coming in from the 300. Okay. The Spartans showing the way to do it, but it drops into a 2 versus 2. Both of the teammates very low on HP on either of the side. And it's going to be the 1-to-1 trade, but Griller wins this fight and makes it happen. So Preasy get to change or choose wherever they want to actually start or go. So, this is going to be interesting. The Nuke is going to be the one to bring us into some kind of a conclusion what is going to be happening with this best of 3. Vertigo started off with as a great map for Preasy. They did kind of stumble at the end, but they won their pick. After getting into Mirage, they had a very good chance to actually shut it down 2-0. It just quite didn't work out. So they tried their best. They did what they did. It just didn't bear any fruit this time around. But we are going to be hopping into Nuke, a little Nuke town called the Nuclear Power Plant in Germany. So I'm not entirely sure. Or actually, this one is in America, I think. So, Cedar Creek. The older version was in German. So, this is gonna be interesting. We're gonna see the pistols come out at the start. Couple of peeks here. Neither of the players really spotting each other yet, but the setup seems to be on point. Spotting one outside, it's gonna be the first catch. Good bowling, drops down the likes of Blitz. Goes for more, but it's gonna be a ceiling to at least get the trade after Kretz as it gets his kill. Skaze keeps that one-man advantage, but it's still looking doable for the side of ECLOT. 2-3s aren't that impossible. Looking at this point at the moment, they are still fighting outside. Actually, Kretz brings it back to 2-2. Horsey gets one of the kills, and even through the smoke, they drop down the last player. ECLOT making this around. Preasy. Not looking very easy. A bit of a mistake. Problems being spotted. We go. More to be shown, more to be seen. Just a full save from the side of Preasy. This could have been the first round for them already. Let's try to stack as many gun rounds as they can. Full swing coming at the same time. Griller does get one of the kills, but the setup from the side of ECLOT is just a little bit better. And they take care of every single USB. That was a good swing, though. For a CT stack, not the worst one we've seen. To be honest, I kind of like that one. The problem is that ECLOT, it seems like they've already seen something like that before. They were very ready for it. Didn't surprise them at all. Right now, we will be hopping into new avenues. Interested on what we are about to get. So with a full bite, just a full swing coming in from the door, it doesn't quite work out. Actually, it's starting to bear some fruit again. Look at the triple kills coming in. Even through the smoke, trying to do some damage, but it's gonna be a full push coming in from Griller. Wins the first fight, gets the second one. This is a 1 versus 1. Dropping down towards the platform. Makes this a little bit doable with that flash. It's actually gonna just be a molly. Griller has to be careful, but goes for the full swing. A triple to lock it down. And sometimes aggression is the best defense. Griller. It gets very expensive, but he wins that round for his team. The problem is, the buy is not going to be perfect. To be honest, not from either of the sides, but this is playing for the T side just that much. If they win this now, that's going to be a money lock for the CT side. Directly at the start. Not a good spot to be at. But if they start winning rounds from here, they get the tank detour. Sorry, Griller. Brain's in the wrong spot at the moment. But silence at the start. We are getting this low start here. That's gonna be the utility to make sure Nova's going to be swinging from the side. Through the smoke Asilian. Catches Kratz. Now somebody decided to start drilling in our house. Goes with the flow again. So, Bomb Flash is coming outside. Making sure that Nova's going to be holding outside the main. And from this point on, they have to be holding it down from now on. Find out. The moment's really not giving it to me. Getting back into the action. Lower tunnel, lower side being held off. It's gonna be Skaze. Trying to make this happen. Detour actually has a little bit control from the ramp already. But with a couple of players down, this is gonna be a little bit of a hard trick to pull off. But doable. Blitz with a nice reaction, dropping down Asilian. Still a man down. Nice challenge towards the side. That's gonna be Becky. To get his, dropping down MBQ. Detour gets the drop onto Gorilla. Actually, it's a double to bring it back to 2 versus 2. This is a little bit doable right now. Skaze and Jiboen. Skaze is a bit too far away from the side. Jiboen actually gets a kill on Detour. It seems like we don't have a nade icon for the kills at the moment. But Blitz makes this a 1 versus 1. We saw this before from Gorilla. Can this actually happen again? Jiboen just goes for the left side peek. Works out for him. And again, a 1-man clutch. It's getting very expensive for the side of Preasy, but they are bringing these rounds to a victory. It's very expensive. Looking at the money at the moment, they can buy again, but it's not going to be perfect. Jiboen has to drop a weapon for his teammate, or he can actually go for an AWP right now. That could be the way to go. 4,700 spent, and drops that AK for his teammate. Full buy. Everything's okay. Or he can drop an MP9 and an M4. That's another way to go around. No, he's gonna go for the up buy. Of course he's gonna go for the up buy. Action from the start. 4-3 at the moment. That's gonna be Griller 5-3. That triple on the previous round. The round before the last one. Now what's gonna be the decision? What is going to be the play? What are we gonna get? Silence around like this too. Neither of the players really budging at the moment. Will there be any use? And that's just outside of control. As much of it as they can for Preasy, and this seems to be a force by ECLOT. They know exactly how close to a money lock they are if they win a round like this. But Becky with a close angle towards the hut. This is gonna work out for them, especially with that molly. Oh, Becky is just flopping. He could have got a double from that, but it doesn't work out. 1-to-1 trade is going to be enough. Asilian still fighting for his life outside. Damage being done. Skaze comes out with a double, and it's gonna be Jiboen to finally shut it down. But Becky, oh, we need him to wake up a little bit here. Outside the hut. One of the easiest spots to actually get a double. And the first time in a while, Preasy winning a round that actually saves them a little bit of cash. Heroic is doing a very good job at the moment, I have to say. Points up for the boys. Looking good. We are getting back into the chaos in the midst of it. We need to open up the door. That's going to be the nade for the main. But Griller behind the smoke, just waiting for the full push. That's going to do a lot of damage. Look at that. Molotov even after it. Oh, welcome to hell. It's the last level to this map, but it's burning. It's a full shutdown, and this is going to look amazing for the CT economy right now. Not losing a player and actually saving every single bit of that money. And to be honest, most of the utility as well. That's not a lot of stuff that they have to buy in. And finally, something works for the side of Preasy. And I have to say, their CT sides have been looking amazing. But the problem is the T side. Once we're going to be changing these halves, that's where the problems usually start to sneak in. Driller. Not feeling the driller. Jump on top of the silo. Somebody used to call this yellow back in the day. And behind the main, it's got to be Crest to try to get a little bit outside of control. That's going to work out for the favor of ECLOT. But looking at the way they're going, it seems like they're okay with giving that outside control away. Cillian will be lurking inside those. Find one of the players. That's supposed to be an easy kill. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Oh, the problem is that one of the smokes disappears at the worst possible timing, and Cillian offers himself for free. Sorry for that. To be honest, he could have backed up behind warehouse. There's a very good spot for the warehouse for him to be actually holding. That nade should do a little bit. Oh, it literally does a little bit damage. Goes for the second pick. The Molotov turns him away from that angle, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. And off we go. And BQ gets the 1-to-1 trade. And the players are a man down. Cillian dropping at the end, at the start. Playing that just a bit too aggressively. And the push coming outside. Oh, this is not going to look good. Especially with Griller so low in HP. Just when they're starting to get their economy in a hold. Already giving it away could be a problem. But Becky wins that fight. That's going to be Skates with the second one. They're still actually waiting for a player to push in from the heaven. And this could be a problem for the side of ECLOT. With a beautiful start, but that spray works out. I'm not entirely sure how this is being brought into a 1-versus-1. But Preasy is ready for the lower side pick. And he wins that round. ECLOT, they make that a round. Preasy. Kind of fumbling the bag at the end there. It looked like that was their round all day long. With the first pick, Cillian making a little bit of a mistake, trusting the smokes. Not even without any utility from his teammates. Playing the warehouse at that point could have been a better position. You get the control outside, you can actually hear the players going lower. And you already have the information from out, so it doesn't really matter if you can't see what's happening towards the secret. So, Cillian could be a brain fart every now and then. Somebody could make a wrong decision at the perfect timing. Just a bit surprised in a way. Looking at this round, most of the players just looking to hold angles that are going to be working for them. And the silence of a round like this is just incredible. Near of the sides, really wanting to step on to the ladder to make any choices here. So this is just going to be a test. ECLOT maybe waiting for Preasy to play one round aggressively, which they haven't really gone for. Meanwhile, Preasy waiting for that full push towards either of the sides. Maybe a rush. And that's just going to burn a nice minute and a 10 out of the clock. Smoke's being used for the main. That gives them just a little bit more angle to seep into it. That's going to be the utility being dropped for the player down below. Jaboyan catches one of the players outside. This could be the second one. That's going to be a beautiful kill. Nobody's really challenging him. That's going to be Griller from heaven to help out with a second one, so they don't get that close to it. And I know this round is just radioactive at the moment. Just looking at this. Only with 27 points of health being lost, they get a triple at the start of the round. And no more challenges than that. Case drops out the player behind the red, and that seems to be the mark for NBQ just to try to hold this weapon. And save it for the next one. As a 1-versus-5 on the T side of this map is not going to be easy. Not for Preasy. Especially with the bomb so far inside that CT spawn. Oh god. Out of their hands. So, early bombardment being spotted. That's going to be the nade for the red. It's a little bit off cue, but does a little bit damage on the grass. Opens up the smoke as well. But they have a player, an agent, through the smokes. Lower side being compromised. And you can see the reaction from Preasy already. Leaving a player on top of the catwalk, which is going to be a good choice. So if they actually want to go for the lower side push, they are going to give the vent control for ECLOT. So if they want to go, for example, for the A side pop, this is still possible. But if they want to go for the lower side play, Griller is supposed to have the control here. It's either going to be a window and a double door push, with maybe a player pushing in from the squeaky, from the single. Smoke where the window, and Griller just gets even more space. Look at the rotations coming in. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Even the Molotov, even it's as much space as they get, this is just a swan song of a round, especially with that first kill. Griller still alive. He plays a little bit of time. He goes down without getting a double. Becky spotted inside the smoke. This is actually starting to look like a very good round for the side of ECLOT because Preasy, they are kind of dropping the ball, but Asilian with Jabot, they get the important kills to bring it back. Detour from the controller room has to be careful. Any of the players actually spotting him, it's going to be a kill. That's going to be Detour with the kill that is needed, but he doesn't get the second one. NBQ will be trying to hold down the line. And already, the only thing they have to do is to shut that door or hold it down, and Skaze gets that kill. That's going to be Preasy. With a bit of a warning, they do get the retake and continue their straight. 6 rounds on the board. ECLOT coming very close from that round. I was actually waiting for Griller to get a more of an impact on that round. He was focused a bit too much on the first player, going for the spread there. Happens every now and then. Ball, eye on the ball, on the wrong ball. It's possible. As we are going to be hopping into more rounds here. Off we go. More to be seen. More rounds to be seen. That's 3 rounds to be played for in a round like this. And looking at the equipment from ECLOT, they decided to go for the buy. It's going to be mostly smokes and a way to get down, I guess. Skaze does a little bit of damage on the grass. Maybe. Oh, but that wasn't that far away from a kill, too. Receives a bit as well, but to be honest, for a CT, for him to cover up in the new corner, it's not that bad. Skaze sleeps on a wheel just a bit. Worst timing, but gets the second kill. Jaboen drops down and BQ. And Skaze down below. Any of the players can get through that smoke. Oh my god, Skaze just reads that push, and that's going to be even the Molotov. Yeah, this is going to be burning a lot of time for the inside push. A double kill. Could he actually go for the quad? This time around, he's not going to get it, but that's a lot of work from one player. And it's just going to be Griller. Ready to receive the player. The T side really not working out for ECLOT, and as they bought into that round, they don't get the bomb plant. You can see the economy. Oh god, they kind of have to go for a half buy, so they can actually have the money for the last round. Utility bot up. And the half buy launches in. Well, at least with the round bonus, they can do something. If they get a kill, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be smoke from main. Utility being squeezed. Oh, Asilian gets kind of chased away from his sight. That's gonna be Griller at least with the trade. But the Or gets a beautiful entry as well. A lot of damage. Oh, actually, a couple of taps taken through the smoke. That's gonna be nade. And the counter nade. And this time around, the counter nade is just gonna do a little bit more. Jeboen drops down to the site. And it's Blitz versus Jeboen. He has no idea that the player is down. To be honest, only with us. Oh, God. Goes for the quick scope. And Jeboen clutches the round. Preasy 8 on aboard ECLOT. After the couple of rounds at the start of one in between, they haven't even seen a round. That was actually okay as an execution. They did get the respectable entries. But then it kind of goes all tits up. Hey, Wheezy, welcome to the stream, brother. So somebody was asking for them to go for a rush. They did, and it didn't work out. How do you feel now, Mr. Balance? Made on towards the side. Meanwhile, sorry for the smoke to open it up. They don't actually spot any of the enemies, so it seems like they are gonna go for the full ramp push, or with 4 players. 1 player is actually lurking outside. That's gonna be the tag. Does a little bit damage. The Griller just steps away from that fight. They give the ramp control for ECLOT. No reason to fight for it anymore. Meanwhile, there's a little bit of gas coming outside. Case gets pushed away from his corner. Be a little bit careful here. And that's just gonna be the dropped kill coming in. And they're just trying to hunt down this player. Press with a beautiful movement gets on top of the site. That's gonna be one of the players actually being spotted towards the single door. But a double almost coming in for one of the players. That's gonna be Becky with a kill. Actually, he does get the double. I didn't notice that. And that'll be Q with Blitz. That is just going to be a herd. First tap, second one in line. Asilian is playing with his food at the moment. And a tap to the face and it's done. Because they eco, when they have a better weapon, they will win most of it. Excuses, excuses, excuses. They got the entries, they still lost a round. Nothing to do with equipment. We actually should do a show with EPL to get random people from the chat trying to explain some of the rounds. That would be very funny. I'm not trying to be mean, but come on, guys. They literally got every single entry. None of those situations fell into a weapon. Nothing to do with a weapon. To be honest, it seems like the pistols and MAC-10s worked out for them. Nine rounds. Preasy almost actually getting those in a row, too. Only 1 round in between. I think that was the Mark 5. ECLOT, if they have a good CT side, well, anything is possible. What's been done to them can be done to you. Caps lock. Bro! Oh, the duel is not really finding an edge here. It's done. MBQ actually gets one of those trades. It's going to be the second one as well. Okay. Blocking it down from the backside, but he gets run down. So brought back to a 3 versus 3. I'm not entirely sure who this plays for at the moment. Looking at the positioning from the CT side, they are trying to hold down that ramp. They know they don't have the manpower down below. So that call will be given out, and Forsey will be the first one in line to react to it. That's going to be Krez from the control room. Jeboen just waiting for that opportunity to go for the plant. Or actually, this is a fake. He's faking this big time. Okay. This is a tough spot to be at. Blitz on top of Heaven. Or sorry, the catwalk watching Heaven. So if this is just going to be one of those bamboozle rounds, anything is possible. Becky pushing in from the squeaky. If they spot Blitz, this is over. If they spot him, on top of the catwalk, like they're starting to do now. Oh, he definitely... What a tap coming into the face. He does get one of the kills, but it's a trade. From down below, both of the players are being locked, and Becky can actually go for the plan. But the push is coming close. They have to get it quickly. And they're not going to go for the vent dive. This time around, Becky is going to be fighting for the main. The first player close to the side actually gets the first and the second. Becky stacks them up, makes it a triple. That's going to be Preasy with 10 on the board. ECLOT. I have to say it, they did play this very smart, but the problem is it wasn't enough. It was the loss of that catwalk player with only a little bit of control. And here we go. The next game, it's going to be Astralis Talent versus Illuminar. It's going to be interesting. After that, it's going to be TSM versus, I think it was Verdant. I'm not going to be casting that game, so hopefully we have something else. Meanwhile, a push coming in. Cillian will be the one to lead this one. Getting kind of caught off guard. Drops down MBQ. Becky gets the kill onto Blitz. Detour. Only with a trade. That's Cillian. Still keeps the control, and this is a buy round from ECLOT. And a bit of a shutdown in a way. ECLOT, there is a possibility if Preasy actually keeps this up, they're not even gonna have a chance to warm up on the CT side. This might be over already. It's no excuses! Excuses! Just trying to say that if change threat most if they understand situation, bro! I'm actually gonna pin that one. Thank you, good MRC, but you're still wrong. Sorry. Alright, saving the Scout and MP9 for the next round is going to be the only way to try to go around it. GG commentator. As long as you can have fun. That's important. But I have to say, it's just a little bit unfortunate. Preasy did have some good rounds where they could have won them. I have to say, this time around, Preasy, ECLOT, they did have some good rounds where they had the upper hand. But Preasy had those individual performances. I think we had 3 clutches in one-on-ones. And even actually Griller just going for an insane 1 versus 3, where his teammate was in between getting killed. So when you get stuff like that happening on Nuke, it's the difference of having 9-3 or actually like 6-6 or 5-7. And with that 5-7, ECLOT could have worked a little bit more. But the problem is, when you have that individual performance just happening again and again and losing those rounds, it's definitely going to grind you down. So, at least to get the first kill at the start of the round, that's going to be one of the drops. Jaboin hits the pavement. And it's going to be Forsey with an interesting second shot. Okay. A couple of kills coming at the start. It's going to be Chris with that MP9 and the Scout. One of the players from Secret being spotted. That's going to be the Molly. And BQ is going to be pushed out from his own spot. Meanwhile, Griller on top of the red, just trying to chill. I'm not sure if they spotted the player towards the Secret. No. And especially towards the warehouse as well. If they want to go for the double swing, that could be something that could be happening in a second. And BQ will be pushing towards the outside, spotting one of the players. Worst timing possible for both of them, because they could have gone for the silent push towards the A side. And BQ plays that smartly. Takes as much information as he can. Getting caught at worst possible timing. That's going to be forced with kill. Crest gets 1. Full swing doesn't work out for a kill. And now it's about Skaze. As many kills as he can get to try to defend those weapons. Should hear a swap in about a second. That is just going to be a save. Galil and an AK picked up for ECLOT. And if they want to hunt for the AK, they might actually lose some weapons here. Okay. I'm not sure if they have the chance to pick that up. I don't think so. So that was just a dumb risk. Okay. A round for ECLOT. Needed some. Failed to log in. Failed, please. What the hell is happening? Log me into RuneScape. I want to cut wood. Oh, somebody. Oh, Zontic fell out of the map. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, Spirit. Spirit is a weird team. They're supposed to win everybody. They have the capability to actually win everybody, but then they just lose a weird message every now and then. So, Spirit really is a real weird team. I was actually ready for them to start dominating the latter part. I think it's quarter 3 that we're on at the moment. I was ready for them to start dominating, but it hasn't really happened yet. By the way, anybody in the chat, what's your favorite team in Tier 1 at the moment? Of course, we're gonna get some Navis in here. Oh, what a kill coming in from Crash. Chipoin trying to challenge that Deagle. Doesn't really catch the spot. The trap springs in at the perfect timing. And that is going to be a triple for Blitz. Navi winning the majors. A lot of people talking about it like, oh, it is just one of those things, you know. And after that, winning ECW. And looking very good while they're doing it. A 2-0 straight out the bat. Another $1 million tournament being won by Navi. S-tier tournaments being picked up left and right. Meanwhile, everybody else is scrambling. And I have to say, I love it. Straight talent from Finland. Nice catch at the start. Driller takes care of the player trying to push in from the smokes. And BQ, he's trying to play this aggressive game so far. The problem is, as long as you're going to keep that up, there is going to be a time where they are going to catch you. Fnatic, if they're Tier 1. Fnatic is not even close to Tier. I don't think Fnatic have seen Tier 1 in like 5 years. I'm not trying to be mean, but no. Final Pyramida versus TSM. Okay, that's an interesting call. Cillian grabs another kill from the cross. Blitz is going to be dropping to Bowen. But I'm going to tell you, Fnatic is making the right moves in a way. In my opinion, we need a little bit more roster moves from Fnatic. Good ones. To make it a possibility. I don't know about tiers just bets. Yeah, the tiers don't really mean that much at the moment. But the problem with Fnatic, you can like the roster, it's okay, and the organization is just that they have kind of failed the organization for years now, or the teams that they have to build. Blitz gets that defended kill. It's going to be trade throughout the round. Oh, Forsey actually is being left alone at the moment now. The push coming in from the back lines is going to be the hot push without a weapon in his hand. Finally, he actually sticks it up. Spots one of the players. The switch coming in as Case pushes at the perfect time to get that trade. It's going to be Preasy on their map point. Just swapping the economy. And ECLOT. At the last map, it seems to be that we are going to be getting that full win. It took a little while. No estaba listo para esto. And we are going to be hopping in. Are we going to get one of those rushes finally? Yeah, it seems like a full push coming in. That's going to be the flash for the execution. Entries coming in from the single door and even fully blind. Those kills coming in. Blitz with Detour getting it a double as well. Molotov for the CT side vent. Jipoin actually gets down from the squeaky, whatever you want to call that. Vents. My brain is just not operating at 100% today. I'm sorry for that. We are going to be hopping into a new try here. Looking at players. Trying to get as much control at the moment as they can. To fight for this round. If they could actually drop a couple of players, that could affect the economy at least. Those angles. Cress wins that close fight towards the squeaky. And it will be just a Bowen. Dancing outside. Getting a shot to the... well, I think that's a shot to the rib. And the round is done. What just happened there? They tried to go for the full execution. Quick rush. But it's a bit tough. If you haven't really... what is it called? If you haven't accustomed to CT side for any of the different pushes, to be honest, a rush like that is going to be a very easy one to take care of. Especially the flashes work, the mollies work. The problem is that even fully blind, you can just take into your position and just spray, and those M4s are going to get a kill. That's a beautiful nade. Oh, that's going to do some damage. Opens up the smoke. They still actually get the kills. Case and Necilian, they come out with a couple of kills here. Okay. Not that bad at the moment. A swap of those weapons. And let's see if they can actually keep this up. Jiboen, not even thinking about... Yeah, both of the players not ready for the warehouse hold. Riller only with a P2 of pity against 3. Can he make this happen? Okay. Spirit is starting to move around. They're on fire at the moment. Great catch from Tor to shut it down. And 3 weapons will be saved for the next one, which means good money for ECLOT. 5 rounds needed for this to be brought back into an overtime. Meanwhile, for Preasy, only 1 to strike a nail into the coffin. Let me check out the situation from Liquipedia. I'm not entirely wide in what's happening on the groups at the moment, so let me check out that information. Gazar! EPL right here. Team ECLOT. Okay. Oh, it's getting a little bit wild. We actually have the stack on Division 2 at the moment as well. Our Division 2 there gets stacked up. Quick pick coming in from Vitor, spots one of the players. Riller. This is just a Glock round. And ECLOT is supposed to win this easily. It's going to be the next round that worries me a little bit. Okay. USP coming out. They get the kill. No problem. So, Dynamic, ECLOT, and Preasy Esports, both of them lost their starting matches. So, the loser of this one will be disqualified. And the winner of this one gets another chance to get through. Enterprise did win their respectable match. So it was Enterprise winning 2-0 against Preasy, Static winning 2-1 against ECLOT. And we will be hopping into Astralis Talent and Illuminar Gaming after this one. Astralis Talent lost against ITB. ITB's lineup is actually pretty interesting at the moment. It's gonna be the Molotov behind the red. Oh, that's a bad spot to be at the moment, especially if there's gonna be a push. But Forsy's just gonna leave that angle. Oh, out of bullets. Case wins that fight. That's gonna be the first entry to start it off, and Blitz didn't actually hit a shot. I just want you guys to understand it. Not a bullet hit on that push. Yeah, TSM versus Verdant. TSM hasn't actually had a game yet, so it's gonna be the first game of the day. Rez dropping down the likes off the defenders. Wait a minute, they actually have a man advantage at the moment on the side of ECLOT. They're spending a lot of manpower trying to get that control. And a BQ from the control room. The double angles doesn't work for him. Gets a little bit confused by that second spray. And Becky does get the kill. That's going to be Krez showing his cards from the vents already. And a lot of control. The bomb will be going down, and they have to get through it. That's going to be the quick run from Jiboen. Drops one of the players, and 2-2, sorry. Cillian on a close angle. Reacts to the first player. Oh my god, it's just done. Yeah. No retakes coming in. 7-13. Or sorry, 8-13. They did get around. That was the pistol round, my bad. And it is going to be 2-1. Sorry, ECLOT gets dropped out of the group stages. Didn't quite pan out for them. But for Preasy, they still live on for another try. They get another attempt to look good on the server. So they're going to go against the winner of whatever match. It's actually, I have it right here. So the winner of Enterprise versus Static is going to go through, and the loser of that is going to go against Preasy for another attempt. So there could be a possibility that we're going to get a Dane-to-Dane action, or just a pole to Dane action, depending on what's going to happen. We're going to be hopping into the second match of the day, which will be Astralis Talent going against Illuminar Gaming. And yeah, that's going to be interesting. We do have a third best of 3 as well, but I can't cast it for today. Sorry for that. So hopefully we get somebody else. It's going to be TSM versus Verdant. A lot of people have been waiting for that one. I need to go and work. That's the problem. But yeah, I'll be heading off, so we'll be taking a little bit of a break, hop back in here. So congratulations for Preasy on their win. It got a little bit scrappy there at the end, but they did it. They made it happen. ECLOT, thank you for trying. We'll see you in the next one. So we're going to take a little break, hop back in to the second best of 3. Welcome back to the stream, boys. Division 2 is on its way, and we are going to be hopping into the second best of 3 today, which will be actually TSM going versus Verdant. I thought it was the other way around. So it will be Astralis versus Illuminar a little bit later on today. So TSM going against Verdant will be happening right now. I've been actually a little bit hyped to see TSM do their work. So on the lower bracket, they haven't really had a game yet, so it's going to be Group D going on its way. And Revenant did lose their game against BC game, which was a little bit unfortunate, it seems. And they will be hopping into the lower bracket, so the loser of this one will be going against them. So we are going to be checking out which one is going to actually win. So TSM, with a bit of a refined lineup from the last time I was casting, Nico, Zyphon, Balde, Iker, and Altex. And this is starting to look like an interesting team. So we actually got we have an offer from Gamer Legion, Altex from the previous Preasy lineup. You even have Zyphon and Nico. This is gonna be, I have to say, an interesting Danish lineup is starting to form here. Meanwhile, Verdant, we have these mix of British and Irish players. So it's gonna be Artist Vacancy, Giraffe, DV, and Extinct. Of course, DV is French, so that's going to be the one French player on a team, doing a very good job on a couple of the games that have been spawning. And now the question is, can they actually make this a 3-map series? I'm not sure. Anubis and Dust2 will be bad at the start. Inferno, okay, we're going to hop into Nuke after that one. And if we need it, the third map will be happening on Ancient. So the map that I was criticizing at the start of the day, if we need the third map on Ancient, it is possible to see it, but of course I would be okay if we don't. I'm a little bit done with Ancient, but it's okay. It's okay. Valve, please refine the maps. We need a new map pool. Fix Inferno and bring back Train, please. Pretty please. Pretty please. That will be awesome. But yeah, we are going to be hopping into the second best of 3 for today. There will be a third one, which will be Astralis Talent going against Illuminar, but I won't be casting that one. Hopefully we're trying to scrap a caster for that one. I thought it was the other way around, but it's okay. I'm actually a little bit hyped to see TSM play. I haven't actually casted their game in a while. The last time I saw them play was on a tournament that they kind of got into a mid spot. It was a fresh lineup that they had with these changes, so I can't really fault them that much. So let's see. What are we gonna get from TSM? From the Danes in squads. TSM. I actually want to get some more information about it. Meanwhile, Inferno is gonna start with a bang. Most of the players on the T side just holding down Banana's side here. Back in the days when I was casting Valde's team, they did play a lot of Inferno, it seemed. That Joel stacking up at the line. Close angle fight. Gonna be from the health wall for Artist to go for the full swing. Zyphon actually gets a double tag there. It's gonna be Extinct with the only one. TV shuts down at least one more player, but the trade's working out for the T side so well at the moment with delayed rotation too. They should have the map control and sight should be theirs. That's gonna be the plan going on in about a second. We'll see what they can actually do here. A couple of shots through the smoke, not really connecting any of the players. That they were playing a bet boom Dacha. To a Dacha. Lost against 1 win and gone 5. And CCT Europe as well. Through the smoke, first player being caught off. Nico will be taking care of Vacancy. That's around for them. Looking at some of the games. Skin Club, Summer Club, they actually won that one. Okay, that's a win. Congratulations, boys. 12K out of that tournament. They did win Sashi, which is actually a legit win in a way. Awesome to see it. But then the problem is that everything else was 58, so... So... here we are on a new round. What are we gonna get? A full stack towards the B side. TSM. They are taking a couple of peeks here from middle, trying to make sure that they have as much space as they can. Making sure that nobody's going to be creeping in from boiler. It's going to be nade for the little cubby, and much needed space for the T side to go for the play here. You can just see them creeping slowly inside this line. From here, they can actually make their work. Smoke being used towards the library, and they have a full access towards that A side. Easy peasy, no problem. And here we are. That's just gonna be the Mac 10 to fend off the push from the banana. Nico stacking 1,800 bucks with that Mac 10. An Extinct, the Irish player. Yeah, wildlife sponsor. That's actually pretty cool. There's something to do with the wildlife. Even gets a kill with that Mac 10. 2,400 bucks from those SMGs, as they know it's going to be a little bit of a cheaper round. And we are hopping into a new try here. And this time around, Verdant they are gonna have their buy. I'm looking at it. Well, it's not gonna be stacked with utility. They are going to be having enough weapons to form a bit of a hold here. Oh, sorry. Seems like I'm still down. From the short, trying to hold down the player pushing on towards the pit. Altex actually goes down with A-core. That's going to be a couple of good kills for Vacancy. Giraffe gets one in between. That's going to be the push coming in from Boiler. A nice fight on top of the balcony, and here we go. We're only losing a couple of players. TSM, they don't get the round. That's going to be a round for Verdant. And here we go. Okay, a bit of a fight has been launched in. Verdant. I'm actually a little bit interested on who's sponsoring them. Wildlife Aid. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, that makes me happy at the moment. I want to see more of this. I'm gonna throw a follow for Verdant here. Drive by Nature. This might be one of the best looking orgs in a while, in my opinion. Okay. That's kind of cool. So, behind broke the half wall. Nico swinging into the action, try to get that. Not G2 Nico. This is the Walmart Nico. Utility being used on the high heavens. Here for the CTs to go for the swing. It's got to be the counter flash coming in from TSM. Push the back, so the utility fight goes for the side off TSM, and A-Core just absolutely annihilates Artist on that swing. A bullet to the brain. And if there ever was an overshot out of an op, well, you just saw it. Now this is getting a little bit more interesting. Early pick, Giraffe feels like he has to do some play. Altex could be the first one in line. Beautiful crosshair placement. Giraffe gets that kill. And that's gonna be the arch play coming in from DV. Has to be careful. Altex will be the first one in line. That's just the first player. That's gonna be a little bit spam coming through the smoke. Actually, good gameplay coming in from... I think that was Vacancy, yeah. But DV gets taken down. He didn't use that situation to back away from that fight. So that 1-3 doesn't really work out for him. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, TSM, they kind of have to go for a play. And it seems like they want to go for the B-side swing. And Extinct, he could win the round right here, right now. 10 seconds left. They have to go for the bomb plan. And they need to push into the side in a way of getting as much information as they can. A4 going for the plant. That's just going to be a beautiful double kill. Almost goes for the triple as well. But he won the round already, and Verdant, they make it a second round. Perfect timing. Amazing patience. That's exactly how you play it. Winning that round for his team. Making it look very good as well. Failed to log in, why? Is my rune escape kaput? Here we go. Just Glocks and an AK for a round like this. First point of contact. It's going to work out for Nico. Extinct does drop Balde before he goes down. That's going to be the second peek from the side already. That's a lot of control for the T sides. And an attempt to actually get a shot through that smoke. It's not going to work out. Weapons being picked up. And there is another one as well. There's a little bit damage on one of the players trying to spam through that smoke. It's going to be Nico. Grab a couple of tags, but Altex in between these players. What a spot to have, but the problem is he does get the kill. It gets a little bit questionable. The USB tries to swing into the action. A double kill from a Glock. No! And Acor shuts down the round. Oh my god. Verdant. If there ever was a round to lose, and especially a way to do it as well, well, that was it. Oh, that breaks my heart. Getting glocked. Double glocked. You never want to see that. Oh no. Well, when it fits, it sits. Sounds being made here at the start. Here we go with the slow play. Deep inside the banana. TSM starting to form a play with that first kill. They have the space, especially looking at the rudimentary CS that's happening on the CT spawn at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but with that second kill from middle, Altex has at least brought the numbers into a spot that works out for TSM, but Giraffe could be pushing at the perfect timing. Oh, Altex just steps away from that foxhole. It's gonna be Nico. Get a good kill onto one more player, and this is going to be a hard round. Artist has one of the weirdest FOVs in this game. Beautiful play from middle. Altex read that like a book. It's just gonna be a plant behind a pillar. Nice catch. Artist gets one kill at least, but Siphon, he's here to trade it. I'm looking at the buy from Verdant. Well, it's not looking good. No está bueno. Problems. Big problems. Off we go. Nico, the first man in line. Use that Molotov. Tries to play for his victory. To be honest, there is a bit of a B stack coming up. Not the worst things to see, but the Zeus from the from the apps could be the one to push down these players back towards that B play. So in my opinion, if they actually go for the information play, that's going to be Volte to take a peek onto Artist. He spots the player stacking onto the side. So at this point, they're just going to make sure that they're not going to give that weapon away. And to hold down the push, that's exactly what's about to happen. Oh, they do actually get one more kill. That's going to be the Molotov on top of the weapons. But Acor gets smoked out. And this could be a way for them to catch a couple of rifles. There was another rifle. I'm not entirely sure if he threw it out of the map before he died. So, let's see. Acor. It's a bit of an inkling that there might be a CT on the upper side of these steps. Oh, Siphon gets a double kill. That's going to be one of the rifles being lost already. And Verdant, the only thing they can do is trying to catch one of these weapons off guard to try to save it for the next one. Looking at Acor at the moment, he's not just gonna let that happen. To be honest, he should be a little bit careful with the op here, but a tap to the face. And the confidence has been regained. TSM 5 on the board. To be honest, the Nuke after this one for the Danes, it's not a bad map. I'm just telling you the story. Here we go. More to be given, more to be seen. whatever is going to be the play at this point. Early control from the apps. They have a 3-man stack towards the short. Verdant, ready for whatever push is coming on towards that A side. That's going to be Artist to win the first fight against Nico. That's going to work out for the team well. So the farming at the start doesn't work out this time around. They're going for more. But on a round like this, it seems like TSM, they're just taking this chill. Relaxed hold. Double spray works out for DV and Giraffe. Oh, the stack works out perfectly. And they're just running against the clock at the moment. It's not working again for them. There is a boost on the other side. On that smoke siphon, can actually spot out one of the players. Drops one inside the smoke. That's going to be Extinct left alone. Meanwhile, from middle, Acorn drops down DV. And the second challenge just quite doesn't work out. If he wins that fight, that could have been a 1-to-1. 1-to-2, well, brought into 1-to-1s. That could have worked out for Siphon if they wanted to go for the quick plant. But sometimes it fits, sometimes it doesn't. Here we go. That is going to be a round for Verdant. You're on Inferno. Utility in his hands. Maybe grabbing and biting down the bullet. Oh, Extinct. Letting a couple of players go through. He could have done so much more from that angle. Nico. What an entry before the teammate actually drops him. That's just going to be a burn. DB drops down. Altex from middle at least. That's going to be the way for them to get it back to a doable number. Vacancy. Going through the smoke. Oh, that's just going to be the wrong decision, Acor. The Opper swinging into action, and that's going to be DV with the drop onto Acor. Wait a minute, these kills are actually coming back. That's going to be the Molotov on top of the plant. He needs to get away from it. Almost gets a double. Siphon gets the kill, but DV knows exactly where he is. Playing around and waiting for that smoke to fade. Zyphon still playing in front of pillar, going for the quick pick. It just doesn't quite work for him. Zyphon wins that angle. A bullet to the cranium, it's done. 6-3. And some of these rounds, they really get into these awkward spots. The problem is the money. A shot to the face. Gonna be the Deagle from a very weird angle. We haven't got it. I'll never get used to that, to be honest. So, first kill already been dropped, even through the smoke. Oh yeah, of course Faldev finds a synth into it. It's gonna be DV trying to smoke himself, play a couple of seconds for his team to maybe do something. The problem is, even from the lurk, TSM seems to be having all the control. Nothing seems to be surprising the team. And this team actually looks like a well-oiled machine at the moment. I like it. Awesome to see it. DV with that hand cannon at the moment could drop one of the players. Maybe grab up a weapon. It's the first bullet being missed. Already kind of giving up to Jizz. From here to bring it to a victory or even to win a weapon is going to be just a hard road to go through, but of course, I'm always going to give that a little possibility. See if they can actually do it. Nice catch from Nico. He's not going to be losing this weapon. This is at the moment. Yeah, a shot to the face as well. Every corner being held easily. TSM with 7 on the on the board. They could actually. There's still 2 rounds to be played for. What's with logging? What the hell is going on? Sorry, boys. I was trying to give up today. That's the Molly 4. Catch any of the players off guard. Perfect timing for that push. In between actually throwing that utility. Nico steps into the fight at the perfect timing. Oh no, the Molotov just pushes DV into that bad spot. But the great thing, it's been a one-to-one trade, but the problem is the one-to-one trade seems to be working for the side of TSM. And with the side control, this is going to be a harsh one to swallow. If they can actually go for the retake, I'd give them a chance for maybe a challenge on this map, but looking at how it's going so far, we might start to talk about Nuke in about a second. That is going to be another smoke being used towards the long. Less to be worried about. Meanwhile, Artist, I think he took a step there. Or the Opper spotted him, but time is running out. There's no chance to even get onto the side anymore. Without kits, it's done. TSM, 8 on the board, and a single round will be left to, well, for somebody.
Terrorists win.
Actually, I want to check out that stat quickly. If we hop into Nuke, Team Solo made what kind of a chance do they have in my map? The Verdant stat on Nuke is 47%, 8 wins, 9 losses. Have they played against TSM on this map? Nope. They went against Revenant, actually won them. That's a good win. Checking out TSM's roster on Nuke, 50%. Okay, only 2 maps being played on both sides. Okay, there is the full swing coming in. Finally, it's working out. Extinct grabs that first kill before that smoke fully blooms. And here we are into a little bit of a ridiculous spot. Many players inside that smoke just waiting to pop in. It seems like they still want to go for the B-side execution. Just leaving Altix. Walls around middle. Take as much space as you can. It seems to be the likes of Extinct to get a little bit closer towards that side. The problem is they kind of have to make this work by themselves. Even if it's a 4-man push, they can definitely, with a couple of good entries, this round is still working for TSM. And finally we get that push coming in from the CT side, but they're not going to stick to it. The Verdant, they're making the wrong read at the moment. They haven't still rotated a player. Finally, it is going to be Artist to, DV to understand that a possible B-side execution is about to happen. That's got to be the Molotov towards the second box. And the utility finally starting to find the right spot. Extinct doesn't hit any of the bullets on that first salvo. Baltic gets that first kill, but it's going to be a quick trade. Again, a same, but Extinct actually makes this happen. It's going to be Altix low in HP to try to fight for this round. And through that smoke, a couple of shots being shot through it. Altix still alive. Could he actually win this? That's the question. 9 HP, a bullet anywhere, and it's done. And a close push coming in. That's going to be Giraffe with Vacancy. First angle being spotted. Vacancy. A shot to the face and it's done. Verdant, they take their 4th round. Good trades. They managed to hold on to it.
Counter-terrorists win.
Definitely could have been talking about a little bit of a flop there. And swapping the sides. Verdant, a pistol win. Could be the way to seal this in. That's gonna be the off chicken there. Dolce Vigna. Casa Dolce Vina. Is that villa or something? I'm not a Vigna. What does Vigna mean in Italian? Ooh, that's a very nice couple of headshots coming in from TV. Just absolutely destroying Xiphon on the push. Giraffe actually takes care of Altix as he loses his teammate. Tries to go for the second mid play. They were ready for it. Verdant with a nice start here. Long control. And there's nobody holding even remotely close to the A side, so this is okay. Caster eats strepsils. They cost like a motherfucker. Like a packet of 10 strepsils costs like a €10 here. So it's like a euro per strepsils, so I'm not gonna waste my money on that. There are some mint pastels that I'm gonna buy a little bit later on today. Another nice catch from DV. Pops down Akor. That is Balde. What the fuck? Strepsils is only $2 here. Really? Dude, I'm gonna show you something. Strepsils apteekki. Well, yeah, there might be the difference because our Strepsils actually work. So, look at this. And our euros. What country are you in? I'm in Finland. And our euro has a lot more power than the dollar, so think about that too. So that's like $50 for you boys. It has 24. So, yeah, it's 50 cents per one. It doesn't make me happy. Sorry. I'm actually gonna die today. Doesn't matter. We're going to be hopping into... Why is it so expensive in your country? I think some medicine stuff like this is expensive. But for example, painkillers and stuff like that, that is mad cheap. For example, if you buy Ibumax or something like that, that has like 30 tablets in it. That's like €3. That's nothing. Artist. Nice drop onto Akor. And by the way, there's like a musta herukkamehu that it's called musta herukkamehu. That has like medicine in it. You heat up water and you just drink it, and it kind of fixes you a little bit. And that a bag of that, the better one, is like €20, or I think it's like 10 or 12 or something like that. It's a nice catch from Artist. Of course, it's just gonna be a little bit of a simpler round. 5 7s, and most of them have been taken care of. So the force up for this one doesn't really go for, well, for nothing. And Verdant seeming to win the round here. But then there's cheaper one that is a little bit better, but yeah, doesn't have any medicine in it. It's kind of weird. Some medicine here is very expensive, but some medicine is very, very, very inexpensive. Because, for example, the ones that you need for to live, those don't cost anything. But if it's something for your face or something like that, that's gonna be like €50 straight off the bat. Do you cast LAN? What do you mean, do I cast LAN? Are you a full-time caster? No. But I'm trying to be. Of course, at the moment, I'm not really doing a very good job at it. Dying on a microphone, but yeah. It's okay. What's your day job, sir? It's day jobs. So I have a company that does construction. That's why I need to leave at 5 o'clock today. I'm the CEO, if you want to call it that. And then I work at Dunava as a HD. And I also cast. And of course, I have a second company that does photography and stuff like that. There was an organization here in Finland that was interested, so... But yeah, we're gonna get that full swing. Back 10 is just gonna wreck the whole party as Artist gets a triple. DV shuts it down with the last double. Of course, that's just gonna be a USP round. Doesn't really matter. So 7 on the board for Verdant, making this look a little bit better. And we are going to be hopping into a first buy here for TSM. A first real buy. An op coming out of Akor. I actually want to see some Akor action now. How's it been doing? I want to see what they have here. It's gonna be the CT side calling that is gonna sell me this game. Utility being used at the start. Verdant, if they actually fight for this map, there is a little possibility for a 2-0. I would be actually surprised to see that one. This catch at the start, Extinct wins the first and the second fight. That's gonna be a double from a Mac 10 against weaponry. And this is supposed to be just a save. That's supposed to be an instant save at the start. Acor just goes for that one pop shot to try to sell it. And that is TSM giving away a round. The extreme aggression at the start just works out for Verdant. And I'm getting a little bit surprised at the moment that TSM aren't ready for some of these pushes. Let's bring this trail right over there. Verdant looking... Oh my god, that's gonna be a dropped weapon in about a second. And an AWP. A bad spot to be at. The question is, how many kills can Artist get? The more the better. There's a player on the right angle. Just if he went for the peek there. Oh, he's gonna get a 9th kill. Tap to the face. And both of the players, both angles spotted. Knows exactly where he is. Just playing with his food at this point. Giraffe gets the kill on the Siphon. This is catastrophic for TSM. Losing everything. Caster, make me your virtual assistant. You don't want to be my assistant. My schedule is hectic. I always have work. At the moment, I'm actually on holiday. Sorry, not on holiday, on vacation. Not the vacation, the vacation. And I'm still working. I'm working today. Actually, I have a double job today. I'm going to be working tomorrow. Love my life. Every day we just work. But at least our construction project is ready, so I can build that, which is kind of cool. Some money in the bank. That's the first entry for Valde to drop down Extinct. Good entry. Health first, Caster to die. It doesn't matter anymore. Nice catch from Giraffes. Just sees the slither of that hand. That's going to be vacancy with the second kill onto Nico. And the banana push, well... And 3 versus 4. Let's see if they can actually do this. Let's go. Tap to the face as well. That's going to be a fairly clean round for Verdant. Losing a couple of weapons, but not letting TSM save anything. And here we go. Off to a new one. Another buy. TSM. Team Solo mid. Legendary Orc. Finding themselves in the depths of Tier 3. Early fights not really looking good for them. Making boost. Does a lot of damage onto Extinct. First time the utility is actually starting to leave its mark. It's going to be Valde being pushed a little bit out of his corner, but they did their job. That's good. I've never bet a day in my life, nor I plan to. Team Peep bad. TSM Team Peep. Jesus Christ, that logic is flawed. So your logic is that if a team wins the team that is supposed to lose against the team that won, that's not possible. Because that has never happened in any sports history ever. Alright. Well, through the smoke. Beautiful entry from Artist, understanding the angle. Doesn't actually get it through the smoke. The damage has been ridiculous at this point. But the retake is stepping in here. That is going to be Siphon. Nading the ball box here. Not really catching anything. Meanwhile, Acor will be the first one to step in line. Valde actually crosses him here. And that is going to be him. I'm not entirely sure if they're even going to go for this one anymore. That's 20 seconds left on the clock. They should save in a way, but only if they understood how low some of these players are. And they are just going to be giving the round away for Verdant. 10 on the board. TSM just melting on their own map pick. Caster, do you think that teams match fix? Of course, there are some teams that match fix, but I'm gonna tell you guys something from my perspective. Every day that I've been cast, it's literally every single fucking map or map match, whatever I'm casting. There's somebody thinking that both sides are either, or actually what's best is that people think that both sides are match fixing at the same time and hacking at the same time. That's how crazy this industry has become for some reason. At some time, that's a mental disorder. And when I ask anybody for a simple explanation, it's literally the shit that I just read a second ago from All Gamers Cheat. So, if you really think that the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 scene is literally just teams controlling everything and cheating, then why the hell are you here? That's a question. Why are you even watching at that point? Or then I can give you a little bit of a perspective as well. These teams aren't pros yet. Most of these teams are not even getting paid enough to be pro, because they're not at that level. They're still fixing and creating a team. It's normal for them to win one game and lose one. This literally has been happening throughout the scene of CS. Yeah. To be honest, I actually used to throw the joke that even if a meteorite hits the server somehow, that's gonna be a fix. Somebody in the chat is gonna be like, oh, look at them! They fixed the meteorite! How did they know that that meteorite was gonna hit that exact same spot? Like, are you fucking serious? But that's what we are, that's where we are. I do understand that there's a good reason for it. There has been a lot of shit going on. But like most of the situations we have been catching them. There are some teams, in my opinion, this is a little bit of a failure from some of the journalists, that they know that some of the teams are trolling, and they were trolling back in the days. They should have just exposed them. That's my ideology. But yeah, dropping into a 2 versus 2, that's going to be TSM after a little bit of a fight. There's a lurk coming in. Well, they wins that first fight. 45 seconds left on the clock. And DV, ooh, with that op. Could he actually pull his back? The only thing he needs is to separate this 1 versus... Oh, he misses the important one. And already noticed that there's a player pushing in from the long, and they have a very good angle at the moment. Just for a swing, it's got to be Valde to shut it down, but that got very close. Verdant, not that far away from winning around here. NASA beat Max Vixen. Yeah, no, it's not even NASA. It's Flat Earth is real. NASA is actually covering the icebergs or what the fuck ever. And they're making sure that these meteorites, they keep just hitting these servers every single time. I'm not even sure how they're doing it, but it's like, I think they have like a CS server satellite that is just pulling these meteorites straight from the orbit. Because we have had some, you know, players dropping out of the server, so it makes sense to just drop a fucking meteorite on the server. For somebody to win a bet on a random bet site, like what the hell? Come on, guys. When it gets really sad is when somebody's actually winning ridiculous 1 versus 4s. And that's when you'll read the, oh, a show. I do understand it's jokes sometimes, that's okay. But when it gets to that creepy, ridiculous BS, that's when it gets a little bit crazy. But yeah, B-side execution. Spotting one of the players behind the pillar. Artist actually readjusts that corner. Nico kind of sleeps a little bit on the wheel. It's going to be Valde with a quick push. Gets that double kill. Goes for the third one. He's not just quite ready for it. Vacancy and Artist, they will be taking care of the defense. And this seems to be a bit of a retake, but the problem is one of the players has been still locked in towards that A side. With that bomb going down, Altex finally kind of reacting into the A side play, but I'm not entirely sure, doesn't even understand what's about to happen. Do they want to save anymore? They kind of have to go for a retake now. It is going to be, okay, with that shot, it's a nail into the coffin. And Altex will be saving for next round. And I'm not sure if there's an op in sight for him to save. A bad situation to be at. And the T side out of Verdant is looking very good. I was actually surprised with TSM's T side. I have to say, the CT side out of TSM is kind of lackluster at the moment, losing many entry duels, especially holds. Well, they did try to do his best at that timing, but it just didn't quite work out. What can EPL benefit from hosting tournaments? Getting paid. Sponsor money. Nobody's doing this for free. And here we go. A total meltdown out of TSM. Here we are. Honestly, life keeps match fixing too. My life too, yeah, sorry. Life keeps match fixing me too, yeah, sorry. It took me a little while to read that. Is it NASA throwing meteorites into your servers? Because you won a game that you were supposed to win, not supposed to win, but then you lost the game that you were supposed to win. I'm actually gonna use that from now on. DV and Extinct winning their respectable fights behind a pillar. Oh, Fountain kill actually works out for the side of Valde. Drops Extinct. This round gets a little bit silent now. That's gonna be Aldrich with a beautiful peek from the short. Drops down Giraffe. So at least gives a man advantage for the CT side and deep smoke. Oh, it's not going to work out. Vacancy gets dacked a little bit, but A side control has been lost. Verdant, they can actually do a lot with this one now, depending on how they want to get on towards the site. And that's just going to be the bomb trying to be scuffled over here. Cypher. Ooh, welcome to the server. Right idea, wrong timing. That is Vacancy. Just holding the back portion of it. 1-1 being left. Valde. Low on HP. Full peak coming in. And that is going to be Artist to shut the man down. And just looking at the money from TSM's side. Oh, it's looking pathetic at the moment. TSM bots. No, they're not bots. It's the meteorite. Look up. What is that in the sky? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's NASA's meteorite! Oh, that's gonna be the best joke. For the crazies, I'm actually insulting you with that joke, so if you didn't understand it, that's for you. So, deep smoke in towards the middle. Vacancy wins the first fight against Syphon. That's gonna be Nico. Get a bit more space from the second mid. But it's not going to be enough. The great play coming out, but there's still going to be that smoke covering it up. Drop towards the foxhole, but it's going to be Giraffe. Every single time they get a kill, it's going to be a trade. Valde with Acor. Left to lick their fingers and wonder what the hell is going on at the moment. How are they losing so much map control after gaining it? Most of these fights, Verdant today, they're on fire. You can just see the push coming in from the long and the short at the same time. That's got to be the molly to push him out. Acor barely alive. Needs the help out of Valde. And you can just see Giraffe pushing into a right spot. And from the second mid, it's gonna be the 8K to drop down Acor, and it's done. Yeah, I have to say, for the first map, that was TSM's own pick. 13-9. Looking very good on the T side, but once we actually change the sides, it's a very, very steep downhill for the side of the Danes, and I'm not entirely sure. Usually in the CT side, we actually see the great stuff, but no. I have to say, Verdant, crispy. Very good job on the T side. We're going to be hopping into Nuke, which is still, I'd like to say in the past it's a Dane pick, but I want to see what Verdant actually has on this map. A couple of these players have been playing Nuke for a long time, so we'll be seeing that in about a second. Let's take a little break, hop back into the Critter's Peak, which is on US, and we'll see what's about to happen on that map. See you in a second. Hey boys in blues, we are going to be hopping into Nuke as we are going to be starting the rounds here. Verdant with a first map lead, taking down TSM's own map on Inferno. And it's just a little bit sad in a way. So, a couple of attacks coming in. That's going to be the US P250 trying to find that long distance shot. Meanwhile, through the smoke, Nico catching one of the players, or he's not going to catch anything. That's going to be Artist with a double kill, to be honest. Nico kind of dropped the ball there. And a full swing coming out. Zyphon does drop Giraffe out of that mix. And this is a man advantage still for the side of TSM. Zyphon catching a very nice kill onto Artist. You can see the Brit can't make it happen. That's going to be Altex with a kill. First round here for TSM. That pistol could have been a very good start to this match. Many rounds to go. So, it's not going to be a counter by Verdant. Just stick into the pistols that they have. That's going to be our A-car. Nice catch from the silo. Starts off the round with that kill from that MP9. Gets a little bit of money from it. And that is just going to be a little bit of a standstill at the moment. That nade. Very close by extinct. This round gets very silent. Barely any action anymore. DB getting that lower side control. Nico executes. Well, Artist actually executes Nico. That's going to be a nice shot to the face from that Eagle. And Zyphon. Well, he needs to react to this round, but the problem is Extinct already getting a lot of control here from the ramp, sorry. And already pushing in, gets that headshot. Oh, Zyphon has no idea what's about to happen at the moment. Dropped out, DV gets the second shot with a Glock. Can this actually happen with only Glocks around like this? Altex, ready for the main push. That's gonna be the Molotov on top of the side, but it's not enough to play enough time. From the lower side, Valde needs to step into the action. That's going to be the bomb plan coming in, and Extinct with that rifle could actually do some work here. Altex, drive-by shots, not really hitting anything. Valde does get the double, but this is getting very expensive for TSM. Verdant almost making it happen with just Deagles and a Glock. Glocks and Deagles, sorry. That's a bit too close to the nose. Stressing the team out just a bit. No bueno. Look at the next previous round. This is just going to be a full buy from the side of the T's, of course. For the CT side, you have to think about what they're about to do. Losing around like this, catastrophical. Losing enough weapons. Not enough to buy in the next round fully. Saving a little bit of money. Zyphon, Valde, and A-core. As long as they keep the numbers up, it's going to be good. Oh, that spray from the main is going to be perfect. Zyphon, good for 2. No trades coming out. And a second kill coming in from Altex for DV. That's going to be Nico to drop down vacancy. And inside the smoke, it's a perfect round for TSM to lock it down. Only Zyphon and Altex taking a little bit of damage, but they make it happen. TSM, 3 in a row. I'm already taking care of that first gun round, of course. Not the end of the world yet. That is just the first point of contact. First gun round. Many more to be seen. Tech 9s with a P250. Even people in the chat calling for a 2-0 victory. It is possible for TSM to win this, of course. The history with Danes and Nuke is long and old. I've actually even had first-hand experience on challenging Danes on a map like this. Please, TSM, do this for my cousin. What's happening with your cousin, Matty? So, outside push towards the heaven. Acor has no way. Oh, he's even actually made the steps. This could be a perfect push from Verdant as long as they have an idea what they're about to do from the lower. Hell, they're gonna get the first kill on Valde. And already, with B-side control, that's a lot of space. Altex holding down to the corner. Artist is not actually even ready for that. The second swing works out for the favor of Verdant. And single door will be used to try to grab that kill, but nobody's been exposed. That's a full, actually a trade coming in from Vacancy. Acor gets that double. And a 2 versus 2. From the single door, neither of those pushes work, and it's gonna be Verdant with the Tech 9 play to grab around. And that could be the first step into destroying the economy from TSM. Fumbling the bag just a bit here. Is this like a... What kind of a copy pasta is this? Like, if Verdant CS has million fans, then I'm one of them. From where is this? Off we go for more. Molotov, flash. This is just the standard outside control. The smoke misses the molly. It just doesn't quite work out. Siphon catches Artist on a cross. That flash was actually a nice dip onto it. He misses the smoke with it. A bit off the cue there. And on the other side of that smoke, that's just a bad play. Verdant trying to stick into the smoke place too much. Acor moves down the line. That's going to be DV going down, and another perfect round for TSM. The only round that Verdant has won so far is the Tech 9 round. It's OG. From a Ronaldo tweet from like 2015. Okay. Never heard that. I'm not... The funny thing is I love Twitter's, like... They're not good videos. I'm just gonna try to explain it that way. But I never actually follow any of the tweets. I really don't care. I should though. Like focus a little bit more on the esports side of it. Just haven't done it so far. So yeah. All top. He's going to be pushing Zyphon out for that outside fight. It's going to be Vacancy to catch him off guard. Works out for their favor so far. So man advantage, actually a 2-man advantage. It's going to be Artist through the smoke to drop down Nico. And Acor is just posting with them up at the moment. Anybody who wants to show a little bit too much skin? He could try to grab that kill. Ooh, the flick just misses. But he knows where there's a possibility. DV's just holding down to that angle. He knows that Acor wants to go for more. That's going to be Giraffe to drop down one of his other teammates. And Valde left in a 1 versus 5 with 5-to-1 stats. 5 KD. And he wants to save it. It's going to be that AK. He's trying to do his best to try to bring it to another round. And Verdant, they will be posting another round on the board. Alright. Another one. And attempts have been made. Ooh.
Terrorists win.
Verdant with a perfect T-side around. Still holding on to that Mac 10. I'm not sure if they had a... They were supposed to be some weapons on the floor for him to swap that. And clocks will be sang throughout the T-spawn. And with these weapons, they can actually go for another attempt without actually risking that much money. So there's going to be another bomb in the next round, especially if they get the bomb down. Through the smoke. Nico. Maybe gets a little bit too comfortable in front of it. That's going to be just this vent drop. But Giraffe gets the second kill onto A-Core. And that's supposed to be the round done. Unless Valde can do something exceptional with the AK from here. But he spots one of the players, lets him go through. And with the two-man disadvantage, there's no reason to even attempt a round like this anymore. This is just a flop. Verdant with that quick execution. And I have to say, Nico, there is two sides of that argument. Sometimes we have seen some kills coming through that smoke, but the problem is getting way too close to that smoke. Just gives the T's a prime opportunity to just spray you through it. Especially with those tracers. Or not the tracers, the little holes that actually... give the geometry of that corner. It's going to be easy for the D sides to actually spam you through it. Oh god, again through the smoke. That's even gonna be Valde to drop down. Zypher might be the only one who actually survives for the next round, and I don't think it's gonna happen. No! Every single weapon out of that round being just spammed away. Verdant. 3 on the board. And not just 3 rounds that they have won. Very convincingly. And just destroying the economy out of the CT side as well. TSM is strong on paper. Don't know why they're so low energy today. Later on today, fight 9 Pandas. Yeah, I was actually excited to see TSM play because I've been following them on a couple of games. A lot of people are memeing the lineup. In my opinion, the lineup is exactly where it's supposed to be. Not saying that it's supposed to be like this forever, but this is a very good spot to see what pieces work. And especially because it's a Danish lineup, they can actually start to build up from something like this or be bought into a better team like Heroic, for example, in the future. So, in that occasion, it's an interesting project at the moment, but yeah, there seems to be something happening today, so not every day you're not going to have that game feeling. And on a couple of tournaments that they have been playing, 5th to 8th spot, nothing to be that happy about. But they did win that one game against Sashi as well, which is not a bad win. Now the question is, are we gonna get another Danish super team? That could be interesting. And what kind of a part would build it? That is Extinct already dropping Valde. Nico. Getting away from this angle, but being hunted down by Artist. Yeah. We were kind of talking about it earlier, that the T side here, very important. Of course, you need some rounds on the CT side as well. So, yeah. A good CT side could be a very good start here, but it doesn't mean everything. We are going to be dropping into the round here. Top of the silo. Nico, with them being close to the single door. That's a lot of utility being used at the start. And final, the full push is coming, but this isn't an A-side play. This is actually them pushing in towards the vents again. A lot of control here. Meanwhile, DV will be left here towards the hut to hold it down. Siphon is taking a lot of damage from outside. Nakor from the controller should have the information. That's going to be the utility being used for the side push. Verdant is too good. Environment conservation is too OP. Dude, I have to say, I saw that animal whatever sponsor. I was kind of interested. Hook immediately. I saw that before. I never understood it. This time around, I took some information out of it. Acor wins the fight against the artist. This is a 2 versus 5. That's not even a catch. Altex just destroys vacancy on the push. That's going to be the door. Oh, he's not going to open it. He gets the kill from the controller room, but Extang doesn't focus up on the player on the site. So TSM, they finally get their 5th round. Six to 3, Balde. Only a round, only a kill. After that little talk before, he was trying to save that AK for next round. Now we are going to be hopping into round number 10. Still enough rounds for both of the teams to make this a very good health. For Verdant, if they manage to get 7, that would be insane. For TSM, to get 8, alright. We might be talking about third map at that point. A 2 map. Need to open up the smoke. Good spray from the side from beautiful AK control. That's going to be Nico with the second, but Vacancy gets a quick double to bring it back. Both of the players being active outside. Gets dropped down. And Balde, well, sometimes you need to let go. That was one of those situations. Vacancy gets actually dropped just a bit. Dinked in the face by Acor, but still a fairly tight situation with a little bit low in HP. A couple of the players. Acor might have a chance to drop both of the players on the swing. Spots the barrel of the first. What the? What was that? Okay, Vacancy. That was an insane op-pick. Just dodges the bullet like in Neo in Matrix. Goes for the op-pop. Second kill, dude. This man could be going for an ace right now. If he actually runs outside, just drops Valde, that's an ace. Giraffe will be the one to actually meet him halfway. Oh, it's getting a little bit sloppy at the moment. Oh my god. Nate to actually drop down Giraffe. That's at least going to be a kill, but Valde is barely surviving this round. Okay, Vacancy just said F it, and he won the round. So, he won it by himself. A double entry outside. A crouch peek underneath Acor's hold, who was very ready for that swing to happen because he saw the barrel before. Up shot to the body, and the second one's first events. Vacancy, this man is cursed. Not actually cursed, he's possessed at the moment by something because I haven't seen something like that in a while. A one-man army to entry everything. Let's go. Yeah, DV's primary role is just in shambles at the moment. Oh, Tesla recalling more than 1.8 million vehicles due to hood issues. Great. Tesla has been having a couple of problems lately. Thus, it's not good. TSM2 week for the 4th UK team. What is the number 2, 3, and 3 UK teams at the moment? Because I thought Verdant was like in the top 3. The problem is the UK scene is dead already, so who the fuck cares? I'm sorry, I'm being mean. Of course you people care. It's very important. The UK scene is the most important pillar in CS. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be an asshole. Sometimes I'm just that. So, HUD explosion towards the lobby. That is going to be Zyphon with a couple of kills, but finally the control is starting to fall down to the side of Verdant. They do get one more kill from Nico, but it's going to be Artist to lock it down. A 1-to-1 duel is about to happen. By the way, what kind of a lineup does Unity have at the moment? They are going to be playing at this tournament as well, so should figure that one out. Verdant are number 1 ranked in the UK. Endpoint just dropped to 20 places on H. Ooh, that's not good. Endpoint. What kind of a lineup do they have? Point. In my brain, in my opinion, we didn't have like a full UK team, but I might be wrong. The problem is I haven't really been focusing on them. And it's one of those situations I don't really care. Yeah, Crucial and Seajot is in that lineup, so it's gonna be Mighty Max Real and Azuwu, who's British. He's gotta be British. And Artist. What am I doing? It's Verdant. Because, yeah, they're 109th on the world, and Verdant is 105. So, yeah, that's sad. UKCS. Oh, Artist gets the 4K to win this round. UKCS is in same spot that Finnish CS is at the moment, so... This isn't like I don't know what I'm talking about. We have a very good feeling of what that feels like here in Finland. Oh, it's just a fiasco at the moment. And to be honest, the more we try to fix it, the worse it's looking at the moment. So, Finland CS. Finlando CS. So, off we go for a new one. Couple of the tabs out of that M4, but not really. Does a little bit of damage on the Extinct. Rankings, that's what I wanted to see. And you can see the smokes cover up the A side. This time around, they're not going to go for the plays behind it. Oh, Giraffe just goes for a swing, wins that. Okay. Doesn't actually have to go for anything that crazy either. So, it's just going to be a easy start for him. Meanwhile, Altix gets the drop on the first and the second player. That's going to be a double for him to lock on. Going to lock that A side in. A-core behind Silo, going for that peak. I think he... No, he didn't get the kill. That's going to be Altix with a second double. This time around, he gets traded. But Vacancy has been left in a 1 versus 1, and that's going to be Balde coming in from the hut. And to be honest, this could be a collision at the worst possible time. A bullet to the brain, and Verdant, they actually take their 7th round. I said that it's going to be insane if they do it, but that's exactly what's about to happen. Nuke. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Depends on what kind of a T-side TSM has to show us. That's going to sell me. Altix and Siphon on that 10 club. Everybody else a little bit underneath it. We have 3 tier 1 players in Finland. Tier 1 players? Are you high, Sonic? We have 2 tier 1 players. We have a contender at the moment. Pody is a contender. He's not a tier 1 player. I am very sorry to bring you back to the ball that we call Earth, but Artist, sorry, what am I saying? Alexa B is a very good call. Absolutely a tier, not just the tier 1 in-game leader. He's absolutely one of the top. I'm just gonna say it, top 3. Easy peasy. Yimput, a very good player. Potty. After I'm gonna say after a year in ends, we might see what he is capable of. The problem is he needs we call it toistoa in Finnish. So he needs many replies. Oh, sorry, not replies. What is it called? Toisto in English. How did I lose that word? Repetition, exactly. Thank you. He needs to play a little bit more to get more stats, to understand where he's good and where he's not. He's just played a couple of games. For the love of Christ. You're Finnish. Yes, I am Finnish. Minä olen Suomesta, kyllä. So, yeah. Underneath the window, both of the players very low in HP. Ooh, he's gonna use that first swing for his advantage. Drops down, extinct, sorry. That's gonna be Giraffe with a double. And it seems like Verdant, they are getting ahead of this pistol round easily at the moment. This is just an awkward round for TSM. They're kind of locked in here. They do have the bomb if they want to go for the quick plant. There's not a player that close to the site, so that's exactly what's about to happen, but the retake is definitely going to step in about a second. And with 2 HP, Artist, he can do a lot of work, but Balde is just going to be criminally aggressive. Drops down one of the players, spotted from the left side of that ramp. Vacancy, the only thing you have to do is just play time. It's up to the face from Vacancy, and that's going to be Altix left in a 1 versus 3. The 5... Oh, the Beach of Fidi actually finds a couple of kills. 18 seconds left on the clock. And that's gonna be a full 10-second defuse. Altix, is he gonna actually be bamboozled by this? It's gonna be the full swing. Does he have the time? I'm not entirely sure. This might not happen. It's literally on the edge of the second. Kaboom. No! Verdant, they retake it. The only thing Altix had to do is step away from the double doors to play a millisecond more. And Verdant, they take it home. What a clutch. What a clutch. Oh boy. Okay, hi from Estonia. And where is your accent? I was confused by where is the NA accent from you. I think you meant that. Okay, for the people who actually live in the US, they can spot my fake accent very easily. But I've noticed that some people in the EU, it does a good job to kind of fake it. So I'm actually from Finland, but originally I'm from Dominican Republic. So I learned my English from Finland. So I don't have the rally Englanti, so the rally English, if that's what you mean. The welcome to the game English, I don't have that. It's a little bit softer. Casting, rally, or riot. Okay, I'm gonna give you a round so you understand what it sounds like. Okay. So, Altix holding his pet spot at the moment from the lobby at the moment, and that's got to be Speedy. Divi, I'm very sorry. So Divi is going to be holding the lower spot here from Secret, and he could actually come out with good spray, depending on what kind of a swing TSM is gonna call for. And that is going to be Divi with the first kill. The jumping shot doesn't really work out, but it's going to be awkward to go down. Nico gets the quick trade kill onto DV. And Altix from the lobby making sure that he is going to be holding it down with a double. Very good kill. It's going to be a 1-2 situation at the moment, but with the bomb trying to be planted, Nico is not going to have any of it. A nice way to lock it down. And TSM, well, they get their 6th round on the board. Yeah, that's what we sound like. It's really not flattering. We have a driver called Kimi Räikkönen. He doesn't quite sound like that, but it's not far away. It's very thick. Here we go. Alright. So, Deagle's coming out. That's gonna be 5-7. A weapon that I had in this game. Meanwhile, a full execution towards the A side. A nice flick, but it doesn't quite land on any of the players. An attempt was made. And the bomb will be going down from the vent vacancy. He's looking for an opportunity here. Giraffe. He mollied out of that spot. I think the idea for Verdant at the moment is to try to do as much damage as they can on a round like this. Altix already. They're getting away from the site. Okay. Angle. Understanding that there's going to be an outside swing. Even spotting the third player as well. Zyphone with Nico. Ooh, a tap to the face. That hurts. TSM on the brink of bringing their 7th round on the board. That's just going to be a round away from tie, to be honest. So if they win the 2nd round, that's going to be a... I'm not sure. Looking at the... That was a buy from Verdant. That kind of worries me. Vacancy is going to be saving that M4 for the next round. I'm trying to figure out the money at the moment. It's on below 2k. They can't actually even go for the buy. So what they can actually do is maybe drop pistols, a couple of them, and try to stack a site. Hope for TSM to go for a crazy push, either towards the ramp or a site. Try to play with the numbers. The problem is TSM has had a little bit of a slow play style, which works out well to try to scout some of these holds. Kimi is a lot more monotone. Yeah, actually, that is true. He doesn't talk like this. He talks like this all the time because my name is Kimi. Yeah, that's exactly how he talks. Yeah. That's gonna be the couple of the entries that they need. Still Artist live with the M4, and the second that I say it, that's where he gets dropped. TSM are looking another a very clean round here. As long as they don't drop for the USB and the ZZ. Every time I hear the Finnish accent, I hear Kimi and the goddamn old YouTube video where a weird dude is making coffee. What are you talking about? What coffee? Okay. Yeah. But I think it's very ingrained in Wait a minute. Okay, that's at least a kill. Giraffe doesn't turn around for the second pusher, but it's okay. That's a triple for Nico on the round like this. And Vivi just looking into maybe dropping one, but it's not going to work out. 666 viewers at the moment, so. Hello, Lucifer. Finnish. Yeah, it's a fun language. Can I send a link here? I don't think you can, but try. I might see it anyways, even if it gets blocked. Yo. Artist. Oh yeah, it looks like that. Okay, let me send you a whisper then. Hello. Send it to me on whispers. More to be shown, more to be seen. Hello? Are we here? Are we back? Creamy tried to kill me, so there goes my... Are we back? Is it working now? Yeah. Now we're good. Hey, welcome back to the stream. We're here. Thank you, Creamy! Trying to destroy my career. So, that's gonna be another round for TSM, as we... I take no responsibility. Of course you don't. Usually terrorists don't. So, at least Verdant are going to be saving a couple of weapons for our next round.
Terrorists win.
Just writing it on caps doesn't make it so. I'm just letting you know. I will be sending you a bill a little bit later today. So, we have seen everything on server for now on. So, the question is, what are we going to do for a round like this? So, Nico... The kills are getting even. On the Verdant side, there's a little bit of a gap on a couple of players, but if they could actually wake up in about a second, start to fight for their CT side, anything is possible. I have to say, the T side on TSM is looking very good at the moment. Of course, the amount of the rounds that we have seen, because we had a little bit of a problem featuring Crimmy. And the Deagles, pistols coming out. DV is just a little bit too interested on the second close wall there. Zyphon will be just absolutely blasting his face with bullets. And it's going to be Artist with a kill onto Zyphon. Altix and Acorn, well, they kind of mopped this round. That's going to be a kill from Giraffe. Could have gone for the next one to try to save that weapon for our next round, but it doesn't work out. Nice try. It is what it is. Acorn gets the shot on the vacancy. And TSM on the double digits. Are we going to talk about a map 3 here? I have a piece of rice under my sock at the moment. It's making me crazy. Bye-bye, rice. You could have done it later. Yeah, but I wanted to understand your point. I'm a good person. I wanted to understand. Actually, good people never say that they're good people. So whenever you hear that, ignore those people. But listen to me. But yeah. Yeah, I wanted to just understand what you meant, but the second I opened up that video, that just crashed my whole computer setup, and I saw the horrible video. So, Artist starts off with a nice kill on the Zyphon. That's going to be Diva with the second one. Acor gets the quick trade. That nade at the start was beautiful. A lot of damage done to Acor. A little seed. That don't make any sense. Why good people never say that they're good people? Because good people will show it with their actions. Bad people will always consistently say that they're good people. That's why. As a good person, you never have to say that you're a good person. That's why it makes sense. It's like saying that, oh, you can trust me. I'm a salesman. Yeah, don't trust him. Every time somebody sees value in you, understand that it's a transaction, not a friendship. So, around like this, Getting a little bit overwhelming at the moment for the TSM side. DV actually catches Acor as well. Nice kill from the Christmas tree, and Altex actually left in a 1 versus 2. This is doable. He has the bomb. If he wants to go for the full plant in front of the silos, that's exactly what's about to go down. And drop towards the site. The running USB to get that headshot. Okay. That was a little bit wild from DV, not waiting for his teammate. That's going to be around for them. Yeah, they show, but they can say it too. Yeah, but I have never met a good person who actually has to state that he's a good person. But it's one of those situations where you can trust me or not. And when it happens to you, remember not to cry. That's my philosophy in life. Do what the fuck you want, but when it happens, don't cry. Do you ever met a good person? I actually have a lot of good people in my life. Never heard them say that I'm a good person. Never. But I have a lot of experience with bad people saying it. DV. Oh, this entry. Oh, wait a minute. This is offensive kills at the moment. Verdant, they have switched their game style heavily. Many good kills at the start. That is going to be, well, they tack down very low. And Verdant, with that a little bit aggressive style, they're getting their good starts that they're looking for at the moment. Off we go. If they drop more weapons, there is possibilities if both of the players get clean entries to make this happen, but it's going to be DV just holding down the single door. That's going to be Valde bulking into that one in about a second. Meanwhile, the other player is getting into position as well. DV, to be honest, if he only hides, that could be enough. Already 8-4. Molotov 4. And actually, there's a little bit of a gap there. Oh god, he definitely played that so well. Drop down Acor, doesn't go down. Plays a little bit of time. And that's Artist pushing from the single at the perfect timing. Verdant making a 10 and destroy the economy out of TSM and do... With that bomb plant, I'm not entirely sure if they can buy. Yeah, they can buy easily. Sorry. No economy being destroyed. I'm being dumb. Push in front of that. I thought because they lost a couple of rounds so early on. But they did get the plants, so yeah, that is true. I'm just a little bit amazed that they actually had 7k. That's interesting. Gon Silva, it's... Oh god. It's nothing to take that seriously. It's just the... What the fuck? It wasn't the point to be taken literally. This is like saying that, oh, ants like water. Oh, ants don't actually like water. They kind of have to be in the water because they have to. Like, dude, calm down. Nobody's taking your toys away. But, again, early pick. Verdant, defensive kill. They get traded this time around instantly. That's a long-range op DV. It was ready for that, but it's going to be Nico with Zyphone opening up this round very well. The defense kind of faltering here. Trying to go for their reflective peaks here. Oh, on top of the heaven, that could have been a spot. But no. Still outside control for DV. The only thing he has to do is just try to hold it down. I'm not sure if it's been spotted. If Nico... No, Nico is not looking at that spot at the moment. Oh, a lot of feet. He shows his spots. One of the players. That is going to be the control coming out of Nico. Artist gets the second kill on Valde. Is this actually going to happen? That's going to be the flash outside. The bomb has been left in a no man's land at the moment. 25 seconds left. The only thing they have to do is just make sure that Altex is not going to touch that bomb with his greasy little fingers. That's got to be the molly for the secret. It's not going to burn enough. Artist swinging into action from secret. That's got to be the second kill already outside. And Artist just shuts it down. I'm not entirely sure how this is supposed to be happening, but they made it happen. Verdant, 11 on the board. Oh, what is happening at the moment? Look at this. It's going to be this one round. DV playing this perfect. Perfect. And to be honest, I was ready for Nico to get that kill. Verdant actually going for the timeout here. Winning that round. And just discussing what just happened. Okay, Creamy is just sending me inappropriate messages at the moment. I'm just joking. She's talking to me in Raleigh English for some reason. That's gonna be a thing now. Scares the living bejesus out of me. It's 4 o'clock. Either we're gonna go to a third map, or it's gonna be a 2-0. Another hour. Interesting. I know this Danish tier 3 squad. Really? TSM. To be honest, yeah, we don't actually have... Astralis might be the number 1. What are the... Yeah, actually, I would ask Danish people if there's anybody in the chat. Tell me your top 5 Danish squads at the moment that are full Danish. Maybe 1 outside player, that's okay. 1 international player is okay. Because I think Astralis is going to be at the top. The problem with Heroic is that it's not fully Danish. What else are there? Sashi is 1. Static, depending how you want to see it. Is this Static any fully Danish anymore? Yeah, Sashi is 1, yeah. That's a good call. Meanwhile, A-side execution. Artist still just figuring out the push. It's going to be Valde with a full swing with Siphon. Extinct gets the double, but they get the side control. Now the question is, oh, that's a very good grab from Extinct. He actually stays alive still. Shot to the face. Falcons is not fully Danish, sorry, but... Vacancy and Valde with a double here to make it a 1 versus 1. The problem is he's very low in HP, has no idea where the last player is pushing from. DV, only if he had a pistol in his hands, but he's going to be rocking it right now. Getting a little bit closer, 20 seconds left. Valde pushing counterintuitively right in front of the bullet. It's going to be a tap to the face and a map point for Verdant. Oh my god, I actually thought that Valde's gonna win that one. I actually thought that Valde had that on point. You just saw that crosshair placement. But oh no, DV makes it happen. DV! Not my fault that the Finnish accent is... It's not that funny. We don't sound like hillbillies. We're trying. We're doing our best. And Creamy, thank you for being nice. First fan today that hasn't fully insulted me. So, not actually a fan, just a viewer. Meanwhile, Complexity versus OG is going on. OG is actually getting some very nice rounds here. Looking at the round over here. Verdant at their map point. Shot this down right here, right now. That's going to be Siphon with a nice shot on the Extinct, sorry. I always think about Exist. I miss the player so much. But he's on Valorant at the moment. Valde executes Artist on a push, trying to go for the control play. Giraffe gets the kill on the Siphon. Is this going to be the 2-0 that we're looking for? Vacancy comes out with a double kill. Doesn't quite get the triple, but it's going to be Valde to keep the hopes alive. A 2 versus 2 and a Molotov onto the side, so they can't go for the plant, and a push coming already on top. Silent drop. Giraffe knows that he has to angle. Drops one more player. And Acre actually pushing on towards the heaven. What the hell was that? Davey reacting at the worst possible timing. And just absolutely annihilates the player. That is going to be 13-10. And Verdant with a ridiculous ending. I want to see that on a replay again, because that is not supposed to happen ever in this game. That was a possible 1-2 retake. Right, a clutch at the end. Vacancy showing us a very good game today. Giraffe with the perfect timing on that push as well. I'm not entirely sure who that was pushing, but very close to a 1-to-1 situation that could have worked out for TSM. But I have to say that Inferno went to the side of Verdant. TSM actually looked very good on that map at the start, but it just quite didn't work out. So Verdant on their own closure just absolutely wrecked them, and hopping into Nuke. It's another map victory for them. So a quick 2-0 TSM. This isn't an elimination game, so they're just going to be dropping to the second tier of games. Verdant actually left in the situation. I think they have to go against... Give me a second. I actually have the list right over here. Yeah. if I remember where I have it. Here it is. So Verdant, they have to play a second game against BC Game Esports to fight for the upper bracket victory. If they lose that game, they still have a chance. But TSM, they have to go against Revenant Esports. That's not gonna be that fun. It's a stacked group here on Group D. And it is what it is. We still have a game, which is going to be Astralis Talent versus Illuminar. But unfortunately, I don't have the time to cast it. I have to go and work. Back to the graveyard. So, thank you for the game. Thank you for the cast. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I'm your caster and your host. And I will see you in the next one, which will be tomorrow. Bye-bye. See you then.
here to the European Pro League. Hope you guys are feeling well and doing well here today, as we'll be watching Astralis Talents versus Illuminar. So another talent team, another young team for Illuminar to try to beat here, and let's see what they can do, as that will be starting off here, and see what will happen. Group B is in spot Astralis Talents versus Illuminar, low bracket round number 1. The winners will be going to lower bracket round number 2, waiting for the losers between Unity and Into the Breach. While you can see here, Unity winning 2-0 against Illuminar, it was Astralis Talents having 2-1 against Into the Breach. So see what they can do here today. We did see, we actually did see Illuminar losing against Young Ninjas later on today on United, but we'll see what they can do here. The lineup here is Kier, Crook, Angsky, Sen, and Suma. While we have the lineup for Illuminar, it will be for Lan, PHR, Marcos, Kitsui, and Belaney. So yeah, that'll be it. Let's jump into the map video for you guys as well. The first pick will be Anubis, followed by Inferno, and Nuke, Ancient being banned. Mirage will be the decider map coming through here. Yeah, so that will be what we'll have here today: Anubis, Inferno, and Mirage coming through. See how this game will go, as the pistols will be coming up here. I believe I'm not sure how this will go. Actually, it feels like a close game between the two sides. Little buzzing sound. Let's see if that will fix itself. Illuminar on the CT side, Astralis Talents on the T side, and towards the B side is where they go here. Belaney and Crook gets a great amount of entries here. 3v3 situation now, advancing through. Pichar getting here. Pichar could go for the third frag as well, but misses out on Crook. 2v1 right now, and the bomb is moving towards A site with Crook leading the way. As they're running through here in a 2v1 situation. Plants the bomb and goes the first one. Can he get the second and clutch it out? No, Marcus will deny. Get Illuminar on the first round. So a little bit of tech issues on our side. Let's see if that can be fixed and we can jump into the game a little bit early on here. But Illuminar brings the first pistol round win, and let's see how that will start off between the two sides here. So a tech pause is what we're having. See if that can be resolved. We do have the game sound. So into round number 2 we'll go. See what they can do here. Illuminar versus Astralis Talents. What a great flash from a teammate. Almost finds an entry here. They're buying up, trying to go back to this round here instantly. Astralis Talents. We see PHR getting double here before going down. Sen gets that refrag. Marcus finds another one, but Sen is there with another refrag. it's 3v2 right now. What they can do from this one. It's movement from Belaney here, making the flank play. Sen is quite ready for that. As Kirk tries to find mentor towards B5, but Belaney denies that one, and Furlan can wide out and get a free frag as well. 2-0 up. So 2-0 to the score line here. And a full eco will come to Astralis Talons. Marcos gets the first kill on Kier. Belaney finds the second. Great aggression, I mean, from the B main really allows him to pull through. Angsky alone gets one with the deagle. But Belaney will deny him. That'll be it. Shaw finds Asuma. We got 3-0 up the scoreline for Illuminar. Push from the B main. Stan is ready for it. Gets the first kill like that. But there's Marcos getting a refrag instantly. Crook finds PSR. That's a good entry. Crook gets a double now towards the A site. They can go here. Astralis Talons could take their first round win. Marcos is all alone. 3-1 will come to the scoreline here.
Bomb has been planted.
And we'll be getting around for Astralis Talons here to get that first round win and 3-1 to the scoreline. Let's see if they can continue like this. Still good economy for Illuminar to buy and go again.
Terrorists win.
Tech pause will arrive. See if they can fix any issues that they're having. So as round number 5 will begin, 3-1 to the scoreline here. Astralis buys up, so does Illuminar. So a good rifle round will come through. And shut down a little bit from their aggression. Marcus tries to make a peek from mid, and Anxie gets that one. Great job done. That entry is there. And make it towards the mid position. Verlant will find Kier quite well. Crook comes out, gets PHR. Grenade in his hands. Kitsui will get the refrag coming up. 3v3 situation coming through here now. Sen behind that smoke against Kitsui. Kitsui just pushes through the smoke. Yeah, went through the smoke. Sen missing him out as well. Such a good surprise, but there goes Bilani and finds Sen quite well.
Bomb has been planted.
As Astralis Talons does get that A site to them. Umo moves in. Rohan actually gets that kill. Another one, and the retake is done. There it is. Illuminar takes the round back, and 4-1 to the scoreline.
Counter-terrorists win.
The great round comes up. 4-1 to the scoreline here right now. Illuminar, see if they can keep it up. Got round number 6 coming through. What they can do here is smoke off connector quite well. Tries to find entry, but denied from Marcos. Can you talk with more enthusiasm? You want me to fake it? Sure. Five v4 situation here, and the Astralis Talons are making some movements towards the mid position. In the meantime, that's a fantastic Molotov coming through here. And awesome smoke. That's really great. Good job done here. Crook is sneaking, still shifting. And most likely we'll see Astralis Talons going towards that A site here. It is Kier behind the smoke of Kitsui. Delaney will find Kier. Crook comes up. Marcus with the AWP. Still behind the pillar, but no. Goes down to Crook. It's PHR that gets another refrag coming up here. Sam will be alone in a 3-1 position here as he runs up. He'll get one, but goes down to Verlant, and we have 5-1 up for Illuminar. Now, I've already done 2 best of 3s today. I'll be having 2 best of 3s later after this one. For sure, I can be more energetic. Round 7 coming up. Techies on Astralis Talon's side. It is a good opportunity for them as they'll try to push down the mid position here, and the go. Kier finds a good entry, and they will try to run through here from the cameras down towards the A side. It's Bilani with an AWP missing the first shot here. Bilani doesn't get the second at all. Crook will find that one. Anxie gets the second kill. It's a 5v2 situation here for Illuminar, and they'll probably lose this one for Astralis Talons. We'll have 5-2 to the scoreline here. It's Marcos and PHR will just go for the save. So 5-2 will be the round coming up. Looking at the economy, the save is a good one from Illuminar because PHR and Marcos will be able to buy out as well. But Marcos goes down there. That's not a perfect PHR with two. I mean, maybe just go for the save here because you'll have rifles next round, but nope. No, not at all. Now PHR and Furlan will probably have a full eco, while Marcus, Katsui, and Delaney will probably half buy here. Tech pause will arrive. 5-2 to just go line. See what decision Illuminar has really. So, tech pause is out. See what decision there is from Illuminar here. They're buying out. They're buying up. Marcos with AWP, P5-7 on Furlan, M4 on Delaney. Tsui with an M4 as well, and a CZ on PHR. They should have just played safe that last round, but still. See what they can do into round number 8. I'm trying to play aggressive towards A main. Here comes Angsky with that shot through on Ketsui. Marcos with that AWP still could be getting a trade, which he does beautifully there. Angsky ready for another trade back. PHR plays a little bit too aggressive, maybe trying to go for the guns, but that will be a possibility at all. Right here, Astralis Talons could be taking 5-3 and also resetting the economy of Illuminar. Could be 5-4. If they do succeed with this one, it's already Kirk getting Delaney. Marcos can't find the shot. Sen will find Furlan instead. Marcos down low. Krug coming up with a techie. There's a dodge the ops shot, but in the meantime, he's just running around. Oof, Banksy goes down. Krug just keeps him in the line while the plant comes up. And that'll be it. Marcus will try to back away. Trick doesn't want to risk it, doesn't want to risk the economy that they have. And that's a smart play. Like, here's the difference between them and the Illuminar right now. Coming through, Marcus gets that one. Suma will find Crook in the end. Yeah. Now Marcus will find Crook in the end, and we get Suma getting the kill. Still, they grab that AK, they grab that AWP with them. See what they can do here into round number 9. Here they are going into this round, coming through. It's a full eco for Illuminar. I'm not gonna lie, 5-4 should be the scoreline here. Can't really see it going another way, a different way. It's a stake. It's an what's it called, an Astralis stack. But this time, and behind the mid doors on Anubis. It's quite impressive how one historic stack could be called like that for every map possible. Towards the B site, Astralis does get pretty much a free site to come through. Zuma waits for the contact to arrive as well, but here comes the flank play from Illuminar as they are tired of waiting in that position. Sen probably, yeah, spotting them, getting a tag here. Sen, can he be able to survive? He doesn't even get a frag here. Kirk comes up, gets two for Lan. It's the refrag. This is a great. The lead goes so far by getting 2 players. Here goes down as well. It's a success from Illuminar, keeping down the economy of Astralis talents as they're moving through here. Yeah, they do get a 3rd kill. And 5-4 to the scoreline, though. I mean, important for Astralis here is to get these rounds, while in the moment it is important for Illuminar to just keep the victories down low. So into round number 10, it's 3 rounds left right now. See him trying to come through here. PHR will hide it out, try to find frag, but look, such a good positioning from Kirk right now. He'll get that kill, try to go for a second as well, but no wallbang will succeed that time. Markush is behind the B-side connector. Zuma makes his way towards a main, probably try to go for an entry against Katsui here, but no real opportunity yet. Katsui gets Zuma. 4v4 situation coming through now. Delaney gets Crook. It's Hangsky getting for Lan as well. Yeah, great tag on Hangsky, but is this a possible retake for Illuminar here? It's a 3v3 situation. Markers coming down towards the boathouse here. This flash comes in. Kier, can he hold it through? This is quite an important frag, and Kier does that as Hangsky finds Delaney. This is Astralis Talons taking it to 5-5. Kitsui just backs away. Yeah, Illuminar seems like they are not in form right now. We saw it out a little bit against Young Ninjas. And the question was, is this a one-time thing? Or is it something not right here, right now for them? So moving up to 2 rounds left of the first half here. Let's see what they can do here. I mean, it's Nubis and it's 5-5 on the scoreline. Looking good for the CT side, but as Hangsky finds Kitsui quite well on that enter towards a main. Full rotation coming in from Illuminar as well here. He'll drop the mid a little bit, and that opens up for Crook. Hangsky and Sumo clears out the A site beautifully here, and Astralis will take the lead. Also breaking the economy again for Illuminar.
Bomb has been planted.
One finds that one on Sen. They have economy for next round, but still, Galan goes down in the end. Yeah, we have a good amount of money on Illuminar here. 6-5 on the scoreline here 5 consecutive rounds in a row for Astralis Talons. They just wake up on the T side and roll out. Go. Marcus tries to find a frag over here. Actually, almost getting denied. Down to 7 HP here. Crook all bangs, but we'll get Marcus going out from that position now. 3 players towards the A side for Illuminar. 1 towards that A side. Astralis could go for that A split here. And that might cause such a huge problem for Illuminar as Kitsui moves in. We'll get that kill. Can he hold on to the A side a little longer as rotation is coming on and the flank is coming through for Lon with a double kill here. There goes Kitsui again, getting Suma, and Kier will be all alone. We'll get a 6-6 first half probably. Kier tries to search out. Ooh. Waits out. Jumps down. Gets, the sound cue. You do know about Kier. Long, quite low, jumps up. Wait for the rotation to come through. 20 seconds, probably down to 20 seconds now. As Kier tries to come out of the smoke wall, he does. Delaney will get the kill, and we'll be getting 6-6. So second half will begin here. Round 13 at 6-6 on the scoreline. Illuminar on the T side and Astralis on the CT side. I'm not gonna underlie with how important this pistol round is right here, right now. Delaney doesn't get the peek at all from Sen. And the BX side execute will come from Illuminar here now, and 4 players up from Astralis Talons. Marcos makes his way, jumps around. Angsty gets the kills. This is great from Astralis Talons. That's just PHR's left alone. And this will definitely become a round win. As Illuminar can't come through the B main side. 7-6. Astralis takes the lead again. Full eco should be arriving for Illuminar now, and 8-6 can be in the scoreline. That pistol round was such an important win. Into round 14 here. Great nade done on PHR as well. Making it towards the A main side. Illuminar do have some pistols to try to fight for, but there's nothing more coming out of that one. Here gets damaged and decides to back away. Instead, it's Angsty doubling it up by getting those 2 frags at least. Still committed towards that A site here. Illuminar having 2 players there. Suma is ready with a nade as that first contact comes in. Anki finds it out together with Suma, helps him out, and Suma will get the 2 kills here. It's just Bilaney left. We might just get 8-6 definitely in the scoreline here after this one. Suma will find Bilaney and 8-6 comes through. So round 15 coming through here now. A boost up. Rifles in for Illuminar. See if they can change the course of this game as it's going towards Astralis Talons here. Then makes it in. Then makes it double before going down to PHR. It's a great round coming up from them. He hears the steps. Kitsui finds Suma quite well here. Kier will get PHR. It's a 3v2 with an instant trade from Astralis Talons here. As Angski finds Kitsui. Yeah, Kier will find a final frag, and 9-6 is on that scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at a good run. For Astralis Talons. See if they can keep it up here and move around. I mean, it looks like a close game between the 2 teams, but Astralis Talons are making some good movements on Anubis. Volley coming in. PHR gets 1. PHR gets the refrag. Suma triples it up though, as it's definitely looking like Astralis Talons could go double digits. Kitsui, the final player, goes down as well, and we got 10-6 through scoreline here. Looking great with Suma with a 4K from that round. Into round 17 we'll go here. 10-6 to the scoreline here. Let's see what they can do. Illuminar has their rifle round in. Have been struggling throughout the day, and look here, what an amazing spray transfer like that. He'll get that kills. He'll get those kills. Crook in mid position will be found out. Tries to switch positions here and gets a bit of information about where the players are actually. Towards A site, here comes commitment from Bilaney as he goes down towards the camera positions. Sumo pushes out together with Sen. Kind of give away the A side a little bit to Illuminar and then try to wrap around it, seeing if no flank arrives. They could go in. Bilaney plays aggressive, finds Sen quite well here. It's a 4v3 situation. Comes to retake, see what they can do. Suma moves in, finds the first frag. He opens it up quite well from that position. PHR will try to hold down the CT position as PHR gets Suma as well. This looks all over. This looks like a very passive Illuminar here. Zangsky goes down as well. That will be it. Here we'll make the save and we'll have Illuminar taking a round win. 10-7. Wasn't this like 5-1 to Illuminar at one point? It was. 5-1 after the first 6 rounds, but then afterwards, Astralis Talons made the comeback. So round 18 arriving. Astralis buying everything they have here in order to try to stop Illuminar down the road. Some of the utilities in mid to try to use out Astralis talents with Crook coming through. Still a 3-man stack from Astralis talents. No real contact towards the B side there. They'll try to find some information, maybe make some rotations. As we see Crook wrapping around towards that A side. Illuminar not really choosing yet where to go. Throws in the molly, gets some attention towards the A side. Well, they'll try to wrap around towards A, really. They'll try to go towards the two players that's in that position. Angsky with AWP spots the player, gets that first happen, and moves backwards. That's Crook. Gets attention himself as well. Angsky missing that shot. Straight from Kier. Find a lurk on PHR. There goes Crook. Gets a double. Angsky will find lane in mid, and we have 11-7, 7-11. Now, Astralis Talons are 2 rounds away from taking this one home. We do have Illuminar that has to step up in order to take their own map pick home, really. Inferno will be the second one coming up. They're getting closer and closer here. Illuminar to wrap around the B side. Sen is close by, playing well with the utilities versus B side connector. As Sen goes down, Solon getting another one here. Angsky gets a shot through in the end. Crook will go down to the refrag here. Angsky will be alone in a 3v1, 3v2 actually, as he comes out. Tries to find a frag here to get it with Suma. Wide round comes around. Suma gets one. Suma could get the second as well, which he does. Suma, the great round win. Angsky will get Markush. It is map point for Astralis Talons. 12-7 on the scoreboard. Great retake done from Angsky to get it with Suma here. A 1 round away. See what happens here. As movement from Illuminar comes towards that mid position. Marker's burning a little bit here, but it's Crook trying to hold down 3-man by himself. Gets that first contact. Crook gets the help of Kier, but goes down in the end to Belaney. Lan, oh, he has a great lurk for Lan. He'll get Angsky free. Causing a rotation for his players to come. Gets that shot through. Now keeps up with the B site here. It's not over yet. It's not over yet for Illuminar.
Bomb has been planted.
Marcos finds Suma quite well. 5v2 situation. Sui gets San quite well here. It's just a 5v1 right now. Here. Just surviving right now. And we'll go down in the end. 12-8. Tech pause is here in a bad economy for Astralis Talons. Could see 12-9 Raven. Could also see Angsky buying up. Crook getting an MP9 maybe, but Suma can drop at least. At least 2 rifles maybe. Thanks to G Drop the Season coming through as our sponsors. Use the promo code EPL, get a $50 and 10% deposit bonus. But let's move into the game as round 21 is here. Marcus with the AWP will make a peek, but not get the entry on that position. Yeah, it's an eco from Astralis Talons. They do have the rifle and Suma instead. Tagged a lot here with the utilities. And with a smoke wall, he can't really do much right now on the mid bridge. So, really important round for Illuminar. But it's a good beast stack from Astralis Talons. Look at this. Look at this as trades are coming up. Trades are coming up. It's a 2v2 here. Sen and Suma versus PHR and Marcos. Has the bomb being dropped. Sen gets that kill. Suma doesn't get Marcos here. 1v1 against Marcos. Sen versus Marcos. And that's a one tap, and that's a W, and that's a win for Astralis Talons on a full eco. How do you do it in a 13-8 like that? How do you make it in a 13-8 like that? Well, yeah, they showed us the way, and let's see how Inferno will go down, as that will be the second map coming up. But what a way to do it. Astralis Talons. Great job from them. And yeah, that will be it from this one. We'll take a 10-minute break and see you guys into that one coming through. So yeah, take care, everybody. I'll see you guys in the next map. Take a little break. Ciao. Hey everybody, welcome back to the second map between the two teams here. Let's see what they can do following through. Astralis winning on Anubis. Let's see how they will do on Inferno here on the T side and how they will play this one out. It's a pistol round coming from against Illuminar, who lost and actually has been quite in bad form these 2 days, but let's see if they can break through, work this one out and try to come back. But as we're here in this round, we do see some movements from Illuminar here towards the east side. Astralis Talents on the CT side. Sumo will find the first one coming up. There's a good shot from Crook as well. The retake could be possibly done as Kier finds Forlan as well. It's a 5v2 situation here. Astralis definitely could be taking it home here, as Marcos denies Angsty quite well here. It's a 4v2 situation. Kitsui pushes out, tries to get Kier. But yeah, Marcos can't really get the diffuser. It will be a good cleanup, but a round victory for Astralis in the end. So let's just see what they can do here as round number 2 arrives. It's a force back round from Illuminar as well. Important round for them to win in order to not have a full eco and going down 3-0 in the beginning. As they're wide out mid, Kier finds the first one here. Then we'll get the second. Katsui doubles it up though. Kier's quite low, and towards the east side they'll go. Good molly that comes in. Yeah, Kier can't do much from that one, as the east side bomb will be coming through here. The plant will be done. Let's see what they can do from this one. As they're coming up, Crook finds a great frag here. And there we go. First round up for Illuminar. 1-1 on the scoreline, and we have a little bit of issues that has to be resolved soon enough. We can jump in back into the game here, but let's see what happened, as that was a close one coming through here. So let's see what they can do, as that will be the reason coming through. And yeah, I mean, in the meantime, looking good for Astralis Talents, but as Illuminar won that force back round back, they have an opportunity to now take command of the game, take momentum, and build some confidence here, as they couldn't make that one Anubis really. They had 5-1, but then afterwards we saw Astralis Talents really coming back here, and yeah, let's see what will happen following through to this one. But it's a very exciting game between the two sides here, Astralis versus Illuminar, and we have quite the interesting game here. But we'll take a quick little break maybe, as we'll be joining in soon enough. And yeah, joining into the game quick soon here. But a quick little break. See you guys in a bit. And yeah, hopefully this break could be done instantly here, but in the meantime, let's keep on talking. Let's keep on guessing. What do you guys have for predictions coming through here to this one? Astralis versus Illuminar, and it definitely looks good for Astralis here in this best of 3 in the meantime, but I think Illuminar can make a surprise or two. So let's see. So we'll be jumping into the game here. Round number 3. Already we see Illuminar taking the B side. That's a force back round from Astralis, but can't really find the kills, can't really get the shots, so Illuminar will take the lead here. So Pietrar Kitsui gets those 2 kills. Kier alone here. Survives the bomb. Tries to get an exit frag, but probably won't happen. Down to 7 HP. He'll survive that one. We got 2-1 in, and probably a full eco for Astralis Talent's turn of the tides here for Illuminar. 3-1 could come up. So round number 4 coming through here. As they're coming up here. Goes by with an eagle. Gets that tap in the end. For Lambo will find a refrag though. Probably with a nade. Not sure what that was. Taking over the B side here. Astralis have a stack in mid. Kitsui just got a beautiful spray transfer. Trev, what was that? Kitsui jumps in and goes in like that, and we got 3-1 to Illuminar right now. Looking good for them. They can do following through here. So Illuminar starts off the round well against Astralis' rally for round. It's Kier going down already. Cooking in position in banana. Double nade setup coming through here. Delaney coming closer. Kier gets Crook doubles it up before going down. It's a good trade. Now it's a 3v3 situation here. Kitsui finds Angsky quite well. Kitsui will find Zuma as well here. It's just Sen left. Sen goes down as well. 4-1 to Illuminar. Doing it well on Inferno. Key Drop is our main sponsor this tournament. Be sure to use our promo code if you do want to play over there. Gamble responsibly. And EPL is the promo code you can use. You'll get a $50 and a 10% deposit bonus. Moving in to round number 6 here. Oh, Crick finds one with the Mag 7. Finds a second with a Mag 7 as Marcus will get angsty here. It's a semi-buy round from Astralis Talents, but it kind of works out with those Mag 7 plays. Kier will find an AK try to play for here. Rotation from Astralis Talents and Illuminar as well. Towards A site. Towards A site, they'll try to go here. To be having that option. Let's see, 4v3 situation. The double nade setup won't work out. Zuma and Sen towards that A site here as they do get that contact rotation comes in for the rest of the Astralis players. This could be a tough one. But look, Zuma finds one. Doesn't get the second. That could have been enough if he find 2 kills, but now Crook with 5 HP will be coming through here. And if it off angle is perfect for Kitsui, we'll just gun them down like that. And we got 5 consecutive rounds in a row for Illuminar. Rifles will come for Astralis Talents, but they are struggling right now. definitely struggling here in this map. See what they can do as they'll be coming through here. Yeah, here we go. Good shot in from Furlan. PHR will get Zuma as well. Great job done. I mean, now it's Stan getting a frag here. Trade great for Astralis Sounds, but can they keep them up on the B side of gear? All flashed out. Can't really do much here, but he get that kill. Nothing more than that really. As Delaney gets the refrag. Now it's a 3v2 situation. 6-1 definitely coming through, and Astralis Talons just goes for the save here. That will be it from this time around.
Terrorists win.
So 6 rounds in a row here for Illuminar. I mean, they had a couple of advantages throughout the games as well for today. I mean, we've seen them having a great lead in before as well and losing it. See, that is the main course here. If they can keep up with this lead, build that bank up as they have right now. As the Astralis Talons are making their way here, for Ron will try to keep up, but no, the utilities will back him away a little bit here. Coming through, Crook gets that first kill, plays instantly towards Banana again here, gets one through the smoke actually, jumps in, takes the day a little bit. Delaney comes in, gets that refrag instantly here. Sumo will find Delaney on the refrag with that nade. We have a 4v2 situation coming through here now, and it's Illuminar might be losing this one, but Angski, yeah, turns away with that op, can't be able to make the flick. Kitsui will find that frag, and now it's a 3v2 instead. Illuminar could make a very good surprise here. It's all about that entry now. Zuma coming up, goes down. Is he ready for a second one on Kier as well? Great display from Marcos. Now slowing down the tempo a little bit here, trying to find the players of Astralis. Not really making a sound anywhere. It's Kitsui waiting for an opportunity on a long. Sen is playing that pit position. Kira gets spotted by Marcos towards the B side. They can go, and great job here from Kitsui because he can hold down the rotation. He'll probably hear, yeah, he'll hear everything Sen is doing here. He has full information to give out to Marcos that it will be towards the banana. He'll come. We know that now. We can smoke him out. We can flash him out as well. Have their options with the nades of Kitsui. So that smoke comes in. No smokes from Kitsui. No nades yet from him. He'll throw in the nade at least. Marcos has to be the one winding it out. First time around. Sen. Yeah, Sen, could he make the clutch? Yeah, he does. But no time to defuse. Time being his main enemy this round, and 7-1 for Illuminar. So round number 9 will arrive, and let's just see what they can do from this one here. It's Illuminar versus Astralis Talons. It's a struggle indeed, but let's see they can do further down the road. Pete shot finds the first kill towards the banana. Get an entry through the smoke, really? Angsky and Sen get it with Kier, tripling it up on the mid position here as we see Astralis Talons coming up for Lon. Yeah, great job done with the utilities here. Illuminar really cleans out the A-side a little bit here, but Kier with a double will go down to Kitsu in the end. And we got Illuminar doing a beautiful A-side push. Finds that one, Suma in a 2-1 clutch. But won't happen as Marcus closes it down. An 8-1-2 to scoreline here. As Keydrop is our main sponsor this season here. Be sure to use our promo code if you do want to gamble. Gamble responsibly. And to round number 10 we'll go here. Let's see Furlan getting the first frag in. It's a good job from Illuminar. It's pretty one-sided, the map so far here. As Belaney makes it out towards mid, Marcus will be unprepared. Belaney can now make a beautiful flank play towards the B side and wrap around there. It's Kitsui grabs the attention towards the A side players. Oh, wait. We have rotation from Kier. Yeah, look. Belaney has everything in their hands. Now, taking some attention. And Kira gets PHR. Thanks, he makes that rotation as well. Is Belaney ready for this? We'll have a couple of players he have to kill. Oh, and they're pushing in, Astralis is doing this well. But are they ready? As for Lon, can't get that refrag. I can't get the second frag. He'll get Angsky a little bit here, and Sen will find Katsui. Delaney will be alone. Let the bomb drop in mid. Really a good round from Astralis Talents. The timing is not there for Luminar. It was a possibility, but it didn't work out. And Delaney smokes out, tries to push out here. Angsky is behind the gap, really. Pushes in. They'll spot him quite well. Astralis gets their second round win. Welcome to the game, boys. After 8 consecutive rounds in a row for Illuminar. Now let's see what they can do as Delaney finds an opening frag on Angsky here. Sen backs away, but I think yeah, Dewey with a beautiful timing will get that frag here. Gets Delaney towards the east side is where Illuminati can wrap around here. As Marcus gets that one on here. A2 will become 9-2 on that scoreline here. That'll be it. I mean, 9-2 will come through.
Terrorists win.
Last round of the first half coming up. See what they can do from this one here. 9-2-2 the scoreline. Sen in a good spot will find that kill. 9-2-2 the scoreline at the moment for Illuminar, but looks tired. It looks like we'll get a third map as well, but there it goes. PHR finding Crook. As Kier finds Delaney, it's a 4v3 situation. Interesting how that cone was in the middle of everything, but Sumo gets PHR. Could get away with this round. 9-3 should be the scoreline, and that pistol round will be so much more important now as Astralis Talents have a little bit of a hope. Could probably make it on the T side as well, but let's see what happens. I mean, if Illuminar can make it good to T side, so probably Astralis as well. Now let's see what round 13 will bring upon us here. It's 9-3 to the scoreline. They're making some movements, see what they can do throughout this one here. As Petra finds that one, Sen will get Kitsui. That's a trade coming through. One in mid, one in the boiler position. Advancing towards A side now, Astralis Talents. See what they can do here. Crook. PHR finds Crook quite well. PHR tries to hold out, gets a second. That's beautifully done from PHR as Delaney finds Kier on a trade. Uma will be alone in a 3v1, and the pistol shots flying everywhere against Uma here. And he'll go down in the end. Double digits up for Luminar. It's a great pistol round from them. It's a really important one. Also denying the bomb plant. That's huge. We'll probably see a full eco for Astralis Talents here, and 11-3 on the scoreline. Great wake-up call from Illuminar here. Heat 13 was a scoreline in Anubis when they lost it. Lost their own map pick, but could go for the reverse sweep. As Roland makes his way towards Banana, pushes it out. Here it's a full go of Astralis Talents. Roland just runs through with the MP9, gets 3 kills like that, farms a little bit of cash here. Sen will be alone as Suma goes down, but Roland will find him. And we got 11-3. Illuminar keeps up the lead here now. Eight-round lead. Rifle round will be such an important one for Astralis Talents here. This round is basically do or die for them. Let's see what will happen happen here. Following through. It's Dewey. Good job done for a while. Finds these frags as well. I mean, this looks pretty much set and done. 12-3 on the scoreline. Definitely when Two puts a shot in like that, long quite low, but still aggressive. Still want to go for this. Angsky having difficulties in this map. No kills at all. And we got map point up for Illuminar. Angsky having Kerrigan stats right now. That's trouble for him. We go. Where's that banana position? That's a good amount of utilities done from Illuminar here. Look at the damage on Astralis talents. Yeah, Kier just dies on something that Crook dies on something that Kier threw away. Oh, PHR missing that one. Delaney will find that refrag coming through. It's just Angsty and Suma left in a 3v2 situation here. Angsty not getting a single kill yet this game. Coming through, and there it is. Delaney will find Angsty. Suma alone goes down in the end, and we'll be having a decider map between the two teams here. Mirage will be the one coming through. Yeah, Mirage will be the map coming through here between the two sides. We will have another map coming up in about 10 minutes. So as soon as the players are getting ready, we'll be jumping into that one. But what a game so far. 13-3 on the scoreline. So, wow. I'll see you guys in the next game coming up. Hope you guys enjoyed the casting, had some fun watching, and I'll see you guys there. Hopefully, you guys will be there with some food, with some snacks, with some water, with some drinks. And yeah, take care, buddy. Ciao. So, big welcome everybody here to the final map of today. Here we have Mirage coming up soon enough, and let's see how the ninth round will go down between the two sides, as it's Illuminar versus Astralis Talons, both winning on each other's map picks here. 13-8, 13-3 was the scoreline. Astralis really fell down to Illuminar in the end, but let's see as Illuminar wins the knives here. Let's see how this decider map will go down. Surely they will try to start as CT side here and try to play it through from that position. But yeah, I mean, as I said, let's see how they will do here. It's a good opportunity for them to try to show themselves and do a good, still stay in this tournament. So this is pretty much do or die for both sides, and see what they can do following through. 1-1 on maps, and very interesting one here. 13-8 was on Anubis, 13-3 on Inferno. So Mirage is quite an interesting map to see here what they will do following through here. And I don't really have much more to say than let's just jump into the game and see how the pistols will go between the two sides, really, because it will be a very exciting one coming through to this one. And yeah, 1-1 on the maps, at least. So see what they can do following through. Hope you guys are feeling well and doing well. Excited for this match to come up. And yeah, I mean, there's not much more not much more to hype up between the two sides here. Let's see what Mirage can do. It's the map that everybody has a little bit knowledge on. I mean, the way that Mirage has been played historically, it's one of the most played maps ever in CSGO and CS as well. So see what they can do, the players here. I mean, and if they can play a team-based game or practice this map as well, they can put up some good numbers, good figures coming through. But yeah, that will be the main reason coming through here. It is a good strategic game coming up. Now let's jump into the pistols. As we have Illuminar on the CT side, Astralis on the T side. Towards the B side, Astralis moving instantly here. Kitsui in for Lan. Being close by, but Kitsui will be in a very tough spot here, as he has to get at least one frag in before the rotation arrives here. Kitsui tries to survive, but that won't be a possibility. Behind the smoke is for Lan. Together with his teammate Pichar, that gets dinked. Marcos coming through the Apps position. Here almost goes down here. He'll get one tap like that. As Verlant goes down, PHR will be low, just one tap away. This looks amazingly for Astralis Talons on the first round coming through. So a really good wake-up call here. Good turnaround from Suma. The 180 comes through.
Terrorists win.
Got PHR getting an instant frag back here. Tech pause will arrive. So headed into round number 2. It's a force back from Illuminar. Comes the execute of nades from Astralis, counter execute from Illuminar as well. It's a good one, keeping them out for a while. Coming through, Billane will get Angsty. Almost a second kill as well, but Sem will put in the refrag as full A-side control will arrive from Astralis. Illuminar just waiting for the smokes to fade out. Try and go again here. Flash comes through. Suma gets one. Kitsui gets to go down, but a refrag will be Kitsui before going down here. PHR together with Full-On in a 3v2 situation. Playing it very passively. Full-On finds that one. Probably could loot an AK and run away. Oh, Galil. But there it is. Astralis picks up their second round win here.
Terrorists win.
Here tries to hold them off here, not letting here PHR blast through. Round number 3 will come in. It's a full eco for Luminar now, and 3-0 could be the scoreline. So headed into round number 3 here. Coming closer and closer here. Boosted up, PHR tries to find a frag, but no opportunity yet against Astralis Talons here. Both teams with rifles now. PHR almost finds a frag, but Angstke will survive here. PHR mauls himself, but I mean passes through the molly. Kirk will find an entry for Astralis Talons as they get that one. Delaney finds another one, but an instant refrag from Suma towards the A side coming up. Kier gets that one. It's a refrag really. PHR tries to find something through the smoke, but actually puts in a good damage on Kirk and Angstke, but nothing more than that really, as Kier goes up towards the bench position. Kitsui will try to find him. Good expectations from Kier. We'll get that one, and it will only be PHR left here. And 3-0 might just come up for Astralis Talons.
Terrorists win.
So round number 4 will come through. Three-zero up the scoreboard, and a difficult economy waits for Illuminar here. Probably just going for the semi-buy round here. Them trying to coming through. Sumo finds Billane well. Secure doubles it up. Yeah, good cleanup from Astralis here. Verlant will be the final player. Correct. Finds for Verlant. We have 4-0 up the scoreboard. Good job done. Great job done here. tech pause coming through. See what that can be resolved quick enough here. So back into round number 5. Astralis Talons in a 4-0 against Illuminar here. And a lot of frags in mid here coming up. Trades right, left and right. Belaney and Katsui, the 2 players left here. But Belaney almost with the trigger discipline would got away with it. But Crook finds that refrag instantly, and Astralis Talons could go with a 5 rounds in a row lead. Katsui jumps down. I'm not sure if they heard that. Should have. At least with Crook. Yeah. He'll lock that area down.
Terrorists win.
Now into this one we'll go here. Round number 6. See what they can do following through here. Astralis Talons with 5 rounds in a row here. A semi-buy round for Illuminar again. 6-0 could be the scoreline. I mean, the CT side is following through, and he has been doing it on Astralis as well. So both teams have been pretty T-sided today. That could be said, really. There's a gap in the smoke, but still. Oh, it's not that much of a gap here. Here being boosted up. Marcus, he gets spotted here. He does. Sven finds PHR. Kier will get that one. Fulan with a double though. Not getting the bomb here, but still 2 rifles up for Illuminar and possibility to hold on to that A site. As Katsui is on that B side here. We'll be hearing the players coming up. Are they ready for his B side? Yeah, B-Apps take here. Angsty will go down. It's a 3v2 situation. Kier will just stick to bomb plant coming up. Sen tries to hold down the rotation. Kier has almost 2 players against him right now. But there goes Sen. He'll find that one. Kier with a really important frag here. Should have heard the last player as well with Fulan with 17 HP coming up and going down. Astralis. What an amazing round. Fulan giving some hope here with that double kill. Now here comes rifles up. Round number 7. Kier winds it out. Gets that kill. This Kier getting a second frag as well. Amazingly done. Belaney holds down to the A side, but goes down in the end to Sen. Marcos tries to find a frag here while he's getting flashed, but this is really just Astralis showing an amazing way here. Great nade from Katsui. He'll find Crook on that one, but still 3v2 situation here. Low on cash, backing away. 7-0. Astralis with 7 rounds in a row in the beginning of the game. And won't be finding anyone here.
Terrorists win.
Almost on Gatsui, but 7-0 on the scoreboard. Wow. Out of words, really, but Marcus can drop an M4 to PHR. They can go again, try again here, but what is happening really to Illuminar? I mean, 7-0 up the scoreboard. Their CT side is being very dysfunctional at the moment against Astralis Talons. As soon as an entry comes in, it gets like a chain reaction. Other player goes down, the second player goes down. Marcos tries to hold this area against Kier right now. Has an opportunity to get an entry for Illuminar. That's something they have been really struggling with, getting that entry against Illuminar, against Astralis. Good nade against Kier. Oh, there goes another nade. Ah, he doesn't go down yet. 13 HP left on Kier. Was the B side. A little bit of execute here. Katsu takes some damage, but possible round for Illuminar. Good job fighting on Crook. Now towards the east side is where the Astralis will try to wrap around. As Marcus gets Kier, Marcus won't get the second, and Zangsky being there. Delaney has been playing well towards that A side in the last game against Young Ninjas. He had almost a 30 bomb. He trying to find Suma. PHR gets Zangsky as well. Just send left here. Not anymore. Delaney gets that kill. We got 7-1. Really got 7-1 here. Round number 9 coming up, and it has been really a lot of momentum riding for both sides here. Well, let's see if that might change as Illuminar just got their first round win. Kitsui gets the contact, gets the flash. Kitsui tries to hold out. As for one, it's another frag here. It's good here. Actually gets one, but there's Suma trading up as well. 3v3, the next kill will be very important for Long. Goes out of the smoke, tries to find a frag here. He does that perfectly on Kier. Hangsky misses the shot as well. It was Suma against 3v1. And Marcus will get the round win for Illuminar. 7-2. Good job. Here we go. Delaney moves up. It's a beautiful first kill here with that aggression. Clears out the top mid quite well. Sen will be moving up a little bit slowly. pull through here. Belaney, smoke really in connector. That could be a great play from him. But yeah, here with a great peek. That's a challenge towards the B. Very passive Illuminar here. Marcus will find here. Good job done, but let's see if they can continue. Furlan picking up the catwalk position. He doesn't see Astralis players coming up towards A side. Yes, he does now. There's PHR going down to Suma. Bomb plant coming through. 3v2 up the scoreboard maybe. As Suma gets another one. It's a 2v2 right now. Danger, danger for Illuminar. And some opportunities, but let's see if they can continue as Kitsui finds that one. It's a 2v1 already. Suma will be alone. Suma tries to, but that won't be enough. The retake will be done, and we'll be seeing Illuminar taking 7-3. So 2 rounds left of the first half here. Pretty much. These two teams having trouble adapting to each other. When Illuminar takes command, it's a whole different game. When Astralis takes command, it's a whole different game. So it's all about the adaptability. Like they can't really progress to how these players play against each other. Team play. Delaney misses out a lot here. Furlan will find a frag, but he'll go down as well. Great job done for Astralis Talents taking over the A side, but it's a 4v3 situation. Could still lose, especially when the bomb has been prolonged for a little bit, and Kitsui gets a double like that. Angsty gets the kill. Angsty tries to go for a second. Here makes some noise as well. It's Angsty that not being able to survive here, going around and low HP on the Illuminar really. That's why it's 20% on the AI winner prediction. It's pretty crazy how they know stuff like this. Checking the HP, checking the situation, checking the stats, instantly making a prediction. Let's see, Marcos. Yeah, pretty much a free kill here. Look, beautifully done. The trigger discipline. Oh no. Yeah, that trigger discipline made him lose the round. 7-4 on the scoreboard. 7-5, and it's an amazing comeback from Illuminar, really. As it's towards the mid, we see a lot of straw spawns coming through. PHR down in the underground gets the kill. Finds the first one here. They actually have 2 players up. Catwalk towards the B side. They go here. Kitsui is in a very tough spot. Can't really do much. Kitsui goes down. Marcos comes up the underground position, but there's already sand made it through. Yeah, great job done. Astralis could be getting 8-4 here. Suma finds one with the nade, gets the second kill as well. It's just PHR left here. Not too much, but yeah, as the players are peeking up. Pistols will be very important for Illuminar here. the pistol round in order to come back into the game, or if we'll see Charles just running away with the lead right now. Here we are into the second half of the match. 8-4 on the scoreline. A side doesn't execute. Astralis is in place. Angsky makes the first contact here. Zuma hits another one. Crook hasn't been spotted yet, as he'll find a frag as well. Complete lockdown from Astralis Talons. Beautiful done. Beautifully done here against the Illuminar. 9-4 on the scoreboard. I mean, that lockdown was so good from Astralis. I mean, showing off Angsky first, getting that entry, and then you have another player in the shadow position that finds another frag, and then you have the third player in the sandwich position. They didn't realize anything, Illuminar. They couldn't really go through with that. The communication could be having a lot of struggles in such positions, really. Going up, getting a surprise, going through, getting another surprise. Now towards A side, they'll try to advance here. Astralis is not quite ready as Akuma is in position, but not the rest of the players. But quick rotation comes up from Crook and Angsky, and they will get this win up 10-4 to the scoreline here. Now 3 rounds away. Astralis Talons from taking this match away. Illuminar. Tasso, I think he's just kidding. I'm not happy with guys kidding like that about cancer, so if he keeps up, I'll ban him. Don't joke about a sickness like that, man. As they're coming out, Crook finds the first kill. Lead won't really help through. I mean, all of the players so for Illuminar is through the mid position. Delaney finds Kier quite well. 4v4 situation coming up. There they go. Yeah, good shot from Marcos. They don't know about full on in the ladder room as well. This could go for Illuminar. It all depends on where they want to go. Like, do they want to go towards A side, towards B side? What is their decision here? What is their real? The brother actually believed you. Yeah, towards the B side is where Illuminar will go here. That will come through. Probably see a save from Astralis Talons.
Bomb has been planted.
No worries, dude. Just don't do it anymore. That's it. I'll be happy if you don't do it anymore. Everybody can change. Everybody can do better. Except for very odd stuff I won't be talking about on stream.
Terrorists win.
So 10-5 on the scoreboard. Looking good. So let's see here. Round 16. Rifles on both sides now. Astralis definitely want to win this one here. Stop Illuminar by their hands. As their H-Side execute is coming through. No one really stepping in yet. Here they go. Clearing it off for Illuminar. Shooting through the smokes, hoping to get a frag, but coming up, here they go. Good trade. The second frag won't arrive. Marcus and Kitsui gets another one here. Sen will get that one. Kira moves in beautifully. It's a 2v2. Delaney tagged. Coming through connector. PHR. Kier is already aware of that, but doesn't have the timing. Instead, he'll just back away and join on the CT side. Beautifully done from Kier. Let's see what Illuminar could expect here, because, I mean, PHR is really searching for Kier here, hoping to get him. Now Astralis making movements. Oh no, he spots PHR but doesn't get the kill. Dan will be alone with 20 seconds left of the round. That's a really good nade. Could Sen make the clutch? Could Sen make the clutch in a 2v1? Moves in, finds that one. Delaney's low. Delaney's low. Does he? No, nope. 610 comes up. Illuminar makes that one. The clutch will come. Here they go into round 17. Trying to go towards the mid take. Illuminar, we have a full eco for Astralis talent, so 710 could definitely come up on that scoreboard. HR finds Kira boosted up. Alarm will get Suma here, and yeah, I mean, this will definitely come around in for Illuminar. 710. Round 18 arrives. 10-7 on the scoreboard here. See what they can do following through here. They made it out towards the A ramp. It's Fulan getting an entry on Kirk. Doing it well. Second player comes out. Delaney helps out. Gets a good trade and still man advantage. Rods. Thanks, Steve. Doesn't miss the shot towards the B site. Still have two players up, and now the trade is completed. Towards top mid. There is Delaney coming up, and rotation from Illuminar. They don't want to push that AWP. They'll probably just go underground here. Skier and Sen clears off the ramp position. Trying to figure out where Illuminar could be. So now it's Kitsui holding down the rotation. Trying to cause a rotation. Illuminar here. Nangsky misses the shot. Kitsui finds that one. Beautiful round. It could come around for Illuminar, but look here, finds that one. Kitsui gets that kill. It's all about Sen here. Sen makes that round. And for Astralis Talents, we have 7-11 on the scoreboard here. Sen with a great timing of that wide through takes the round in for Astralis. So into this one we'll go here. Stepping up a little bit here. Crook makes some noise for long, a little bit confused. Tough economy for Astralis. Let's see what they can do here. Even though Illuminar lost a round, they have better guns, better setup than what Astralis have. Angski with the op though. Gets that kill. Angski moves up, but the smoke will fade in. It's an A split, most likely coming through. Belaney will find Angski here. Crook goes down as well. Here will be shut down from Marcus Suma with the re-rotation, refrag coming up. Tries to challenge Belaney, but that would be a possibility. Here it goes. Astralis down. 8-11 could be the scoreline, but also a full eco could come for Astralis Talents here.
Bomb has been planted.
So a save from Sen here. Illuminar getting another round win, 8-11.
Terrorists win.
So the hero AK play on Sen on the CT side instead. The players of Illuminar is headed towards a site. They do have one in mid, in top mid, holding it down in case of a push. Some players towards the underground position. One player against the underground position. PHR coming through here. Crook just hides out. It's an eco round for Astralis. Delaney finds one with the nade. PHR will get Sen. It's really good. And already here. But look, yeah. That will be it. 9-11. Illuminar takes another round. See if they can continue like this. Tactical pause for Astralis Talents. Rifles will be coming up here. Let's see if they can get their match point here now, or if Illuminar can keep up. Again, break the economy. Again, coming back. Into round 21. See what they have in mind here. Illuminar moving in towards a site. It's a very passive one from Subsound making the rotation here now. Let's see if Angsky can get the first frag. He's all flashed out. He's all going down. Crook survives by getting to Delaney. Will make a trade though as Delaney finds another one here. He is amazing on Mirage. As it's a 3v2 situation. Illuminar. Did they keep this one up? Did they get this round win? Yet again, breaking the economy here. Good job from Sen though. 2v2 now. Marcos and PHR versus Kier and Sen. It's all about Kier and PHR maybe, but PHR moves in towards connector with that smoke fading in. Passes through Marcos. Kier is ready. He will find PHR. Marcos gets that kill. 10 seconds on the bomb here. He has to find the defuse, but he won't really. Kier just runs away. Marcos doesn't know that. Marcos will lose his life and we'll be getting 11-10. Kier goes down as well. Oh no! Kier goes down as well. There'll be an economy here for Astralis and Eco, a semi-buy round for them. Pistols out for Astralis here. 11-10 on the scoreboard. Looks so difficult for Illuminar, but now Illuminar has the opportunity really to grab 11-11, make that comeback complete from 7-0. This is a great scoreline from Illuminar. Great pickup, great momentum, great play style. I mean, both teams really enjoy playing to E-side. That's probably my take from this. Looking at it as a reverse sweep as well. Started off on the T side, both sides. Angsky. It's an ace tag from Astralis. Sen close by here, goes down as well. This should be a round already for Illuminar. We do get the B side in the 5v4 retake coming up. Char finds that one. Kutsui gets that one. Angsty finds one with the pistol, but oh wait, Zuma waiting a little bit too much, but Milan will take to both of them and have 11-11. Here, a tactical one from Astralis. Flying again, going again. We'll be having 24 rounds in this game. Who will be the winners? I think pause arrives. Think that can be resolved here. On live score, you want to know the live score? Here you go, man. Dude's asking for spoilers in the chat. Are you dumb? Round 23. Coming up here, 5v5 situation here. PHR, such an aggressive one from PHR. He'll get a free kill from Kirk when he's flashed out. Yep, have a nice day. Marcus finds Suma quite well. Great entries done from Illuminar. Definitely could be match point for them. Coming through now. Plant will come through. Marcus makes that plant possible. Astralis fighting valiantly here, but Laney will find Kier. It's a 5v2 situation. Here we are with Illuminar grabbing match point. Amazingly done. I mean, they lost on their own map pick Anubis, on Anubis. 13-3 win on Inferno. There goes Kitsui finding Ashley as well. No save for Astralis Talons. They'll be having some very difficult rifles here now. 5 rounds in a row for... I mean, could you guys imagine this one? 5 rounds in a row for Illuminar now. They had 11-6, if I'm not miscorrected. I think it was 11-6. No, 7-11. 7-11 on the scoreboard, and Illuminar makes a comeback, but also have match point as well. As they're coming through here. Here they go, Kitsui. Here finds that refrag coming up. Milan will find Crook. It's a 4v3. Suma will find that one. Now they're coming through towards the mid positions. Three situation here. What Kiri can do here. Goes out. Marcos finds him out. A little bit too aggressive maybe from Astralis Talons, but they wanted to get that information, and now they have 2 players towards that connector position. Are they gonna peek Marcos here? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Marcos goes down. Suma takes this one to an overtime, and we got 12-12 on the scoreboard. The game's not finished. The decider map is going through. We'll have an overtime between the 2 sides. 6 more rounds to be played here. Here we are going into this overtime here. 6 more rounds to be played between the 2 teams, and a very close one here. So far, so good for them. Now coming through, going in. See what they can do towards that ace side is where Illuminar will try to execute as well. Astralis have mid presence spot and try to make their rotation. And yet. No one towards the CT side yet. Astralis, as it naded out, finds a frag on the refrag. Actually, Delaney will get it. That's crazy. Delaney gets an entry. Delaney gets shot through from Crook via Char. Fulan moves in, but the refrag from Kier is there. Marcus will get one, and in a 1v1, sorry, there goes that 1v1 now. It's PHR making a huge rotation. Kier's quite low with an AWP. An opportunity for Illuminar here to take this round win. See what they can do here. See if that's a possibility. Coming up closer and closer. HR searches everything around here. Through the palace comes the white. Oh, he misses the shot, and PHR will find the shot instead. Quick reaction, and we got 13-12. Here we are into this one. Illuminar trying to go towards the A side here. Angsky with AWP. He's ready to spot the shadow. He's ready to go to the player, but the flash won't help him at all. Fulan will get one on the refrag on Tuma. As Marcos goes in, moves in, finds that one as well. The aggressiveness of Astralis Towns won't work out this time around. It's a 4v3 situation where Illuminar can get a good win here. They lost 2 overtimes here today against Young Ninjas. Let's see if they can get some retribution into this one. Here it goes. They'll try to push in through the smoke. For long gets those 2. Care will be alone going down in the end as well. 14-12 on the scoreboard here. And that will be it. Meantime, looking good for Illuminar, but let's see if they can finish it off as well. Now here they come. See what will unfold after this one. Ski already down. Possibility for Illuminar to get match point here. Crick will find PHR though. It's a 4v4 situation. Going through. I'll try and wrap around towards the mid position. Illuminar does have Crook and Kier up that one. 4v4 positioning here. Kitsui and Fulan. Searches out. Finds Kier. Crook will back away. Grenade. Good frag from Crook as well. This looks good for Astralis. As it's a 3v2 situation. 30 seconds left of the round here. Marcus will find one, but find Marcus in the end. Kitsui gets that one, but there's the refrag in, and we got 14-13 instead. 14-13 instead here. Close game between the two sides here. 2 more rounds for Astralis Talents to take this one away. Illuminar needs 3. Sorry, Illuminar needs 2. Astralis needs 3. So round number 4 coming through here. It's the second half of the first OT session. Let's see what they can do here. Smoke comes through. Slowly but steadily, Delaney grabs Molly and backs away. Crooks flies in, gets that kill on Delaney. That's a great opening frag here for Astralis Talons as they're coming through. Can they wake up and get 3 rounds in a row on their T side? Vertigo makes that rotation, but that would be a possibility here as Crook is in spot holding it down. Yangsky finds for one. This definitely looks like a round for Astralis. 14-14 could come up to the scoreboard, especially Marcus and PHR who has to back away. But Marcus and PHR gets 2 frags in, tries to move in, tries to get something done here. PHR goes down in the end to Suma, doubles it up and sends us to the next round. So 14-14 is up on the scoreboard. We have 2 more OT rounds to go through here. So here we are. So Rohan survives that molly. Astralis makes it through. Sumo finds for Rohan with the nade. 5v4 situation. Astralis, if they get this round here, they have match point. Same goes for Illuminar, so really important round for both sides here. PHR will get the trade. Oh, almost. There goes Katsui and PHR will ball back 2 players. It's just Suma left in a 3v1 situation. Suma comes in, goes down. It's a round in for Illuminar. 15-14 will come in. Illuminar takes match point. 1 round away from taking this one away. What a turn of events. So let's see, round number 6 coming through. Last round here between the 2 sides. You can feel the pressure on the server on both teams, really. It's all about that first kill. Here, boost it up. Chain of reaction will come as soon as that first kill arrives. Getting some connector position as well. Illuminar misses out on that molly. Kier's boosted up in window position. They could go for that A split now. Molly and PHR. That flushes him out and gives a free kill to Kier. Belane will get that refrag in. Marcus, important off shot. Gets a tag on Krug, but nothing more than that. It's a 3v3 situation. Belane quite low. 7 HP. See if Astralis can get away with this one. Or if we'll have another OT coming up. Complat coming through. Angsty getting dinked, but it's Crook getting the frag here. That's great. Great for Astralis Talons. And it's the 3v2 situation where Angsty finds Furlan. It's just one player left, Kitsui. Oh no, Astralis coming back into this one. And we'll get a second OT most likely. But wait, Kitsui finding one. And get both of them with the nade. As he finds that kill. He's burning. Throw the nade, Kitsui. It doesn't make it. It's another OT. 15-15. Amazing comeback. Oop, now we're flying. Six more rounds to be played here between the two sides. So see what they can do here. Astralis takes some mid-point control here. Let's see, 5v5 situation towards the B site. It's probably where Astralis will try to wrap around. Furlan. With that AWP, puts it into use, gets 10. Here moves in, he will find a refrag now. Towards the B side, there's Belaney already making that rotation, already trying to hold it off. He will see you find one, but Angsty is there to fight him back. Crook gets two as well, so good run from Astralis here. Illuminar finds one. PHR. 2v2 situation will come through. PHR moves in against Suma. Goes Suma, what a clutch by Suma. I mean, he does have Crook with him, but still two players advancing against him, and he'll find that one. 15-16. Laney finds that one on Crook. Let's see what can happen here. Sen will get Marcus. As trades are arriving, Angsty finds another one here. This could be a round for Illuminar. 16-16 could be the scoreline here. Rotation towards the east side. Belaney with 20 HP left. Coming through here. It's Blaney getting sent. Suma winds it out, gets that one. Suma not being allowed to get Roland here. We'll get that shot and we'll be having 16-16. Now going into OT round number 3, OT2 actually. It's the third round in this one. See who will have 2 rounds away from taking this map away. Sparkler finds the first one here for Illuminar. He'll get Delaney to get the second kill. As Mamali comes in, Suma has to back away. 2 players towards the catwalk position as successful here. Quick towards the connector. Roland had that opening, but didn't shoot enough. Here it goes. That free kill arrives. He does have a one close by. Suma will stick towards that E ramp side. He knows Marcus is there with an AWP towards the jungle position. There's Kitsui coming up as well. No, actually joining the CT side towards A side. Here together with Suma comes in. They're just waiting for the plan to come. Coming through, here they go. Plan is here. Suma goes down to Roland. Roland doubles it up. That retake is done. We got Illuminar 2 rounds away from taking this game away on the T side.
Terrorists win.
Round number 4 coming up. Tech balls will be here. So, pause is over. Let's start with the game here. Astralis Talons on the CT side, Illuminar on the T side. 3 rounds for Astralis to take the W. 2 for Illuminar. There's the B side. Is where Kitsui is going, probably towards underground instead. Actually, no, he makes some real aggression towards B side. Katsui. Marcos finds that one. Marcos with a double frag towards A side. Katsui goes down to Kira in the end, but Crook has made that rotation already. So let's try to fight this one. Oh, he gets the attention. He gets the attention. He almost goes down here, but he keeps himself alive for a while as that aggression arrives in the end. PHR has a Kier too close to him. He'll get that one as well. There's this match point for Illuminar, 18-16. Match point up. 2 rounds left. Great aggression from Illuminar here. See what they can pull out here. Here is in the mid positions. Illuminar comes down, goes down to Angsky. Katsui finds the refrag on the trade actually, as Crook is in mid as well. Angsky finds a second frag. Great job done as Sen gets another one. Sen gets another one, and it's just Marcos left in a 4v1. Angsky gets 2 important op kills. Sen stops them towards the B side. Suma with an amazing 32 kill session here. And going towards the B side, towards the B apps is where he'll go. Angsky with the AWP as well has a hold on that. Marcus goes out. Angsky shoots him down. 17-18. Last round will arrive, and let's see if that is the round that Illuminar will take home, or if we'll have another OT coming up. If Astralis Talons could beat this one, huge opportunity. Push coming through. Playing aggressive in mid. Katsui is making his way towards the underground here. Suma's close by. Suma wides it enough. Gets that one together with Crook. Amazing entry done already from Astralis Talents, and they can get away with this one here. They can get a third OT. Let's see as they're coming through here, going in, trying to push through, trying to get this one through. Illuminar, can they make this one a success? PHR behind the connector smoke. This is the most important position right here, right now, as he finds that one here versus PHR. That name flying through. Delaney getting that one. Crook with the trade. There it goes. There it goes. 2v1. 1v1. Done. Gets that one. It's a third overtime coming up to this one. Astralis versus Illuminar. We got 6 more rounds to be played. So let's see how this will go for them. We have our third OT running through. Anski holding down with an AWP here now. Towards the A side is where Illuminar will try to execute here with the nades with the utilities. Here they go. Anski missing the shot as he's flashed out. Backs away. Suma get with his teammates on the jungle position. No smoke yet. I mean, the smoke is there, but no lurk out yet. They do naded though. As that one puts in a little bit of damage as well from Illuminar here now. Crook tries to search out, gets the frag. Kitsui gets the trade. Here's Forlan getting that one. As Kitsui goes down, Duyangski's up. Here's Kier with the flank. Bomb has been dropped as well. But oh, PHR. And Blaney saves the day for Illuminar here. As they'll get this one. We got 19-18. Great nade from Crook here for Long goes down. 4v5 situation. Already an entry for Astralis on the CT side, if that can be adjusted. Illuminar's on the T side here. Illuminar finds one with the Blaney, doubles it up like that. Great job around. Let's see if commitment towards A side will come from Illuminar now, but it's Crook finding an entry instead. What just happened? I mean, that was chaotic. Blaney goes down. There's the trade done. Now, Astralis is on the CT side. Illuminar on the T side. Let's see if we can switch that. Here gets every bit of information now. Can call it in as well. Here's Angsty. Go find PHR. V2 situation. Here goes Kier. Pushing the smoke. Yes, that one. Markush gets the kill, but there goes the second frag from Crook. The refrag is there. It is 19-19. It was swapped. Don't mind. I think I actually did the pronunciation right, even though. Calm down, boys. 19-19. Astralis on the CT side, Illuminar on the T side here. Illuminar trying to go towards the B. Yeah, whoever wins this one will get the upper hand. I mean, every time I said that, it is Illuminar taking that, but then struggling. As they're coming around here, see what they can do. Angsky, the AWP, almost spotting Kitsui here. Gets the shot. Good job done from Angsky. Where's the B site? Is where Illuminar will try to execute now. Fulan and Markosh coming up. Delaney towards the connector position. And there's PHR. Open the window. We'll go down to Kier in top mid. Delaney makes a move now. Delaney gets that one. As for Long goes down towards B side. The B take will not happen. Marcos with an AWP with the bomb, but 30 seconds left of the round. Delaney goes down as well. It's just Marcos. And we have Astralis taking round number 20. So 2 rounds for them. And now they have the opportunity of getting match point if they do win the next round coming up. Roles reversed maybe could be the thing that really ends it. So, second half of the third OT will arrive here. Angsky gets a good entry, but Kitsui, surprise, surprise from him. Sen will get the frag over there. Marcus will get one trade, but there's Sumo getting Delaney. And it's a 3v2 situation here. Marcus made that rotation towards B side as well. He's ready for that one. We have PHR clearing out a slow position. Trying to get some information here. Marcus is in the ladder room. The B side is now completely open. So Marcus will be trying to hold from the window position. Here they go. Marcus finds a good shot coming up. 2v2 rolling through. Now Sumo finds Marcos in the end. Rotation will come from PHR, and he is in 2v1 situation here. Match point could come to Astralis Talents. And this will be the second round time in a row that, I mean, if they lose the next round, Illuminar loses against Astralis. This is the second time today that they lose against an academy team. And Astralis takes the lead, 21-19 on the scoreboard. So here we go into this one. Astralis versus Illuminar. 2 chances left. Delaney finds the first frag coming up here. Tries to save it around, but Astralis putting up some huge firepower. But PHR gets another one. Delaney almost as well. Here it goes. Long will find Stuma. Kitsui gets Sen as well. Angsky alone, and a round win for Illuminar. 20-21. They can't finish. No one can win. Angsky alone. Forty seconds left. Moves up, goes down to Marcus, and we got 20-21. Oh, after this OT, if it becomes another one, we'll have 2 maps played on Mirage, actually. Imagine. See what they can do from this one here. Here. Oh, they spot that one stand, but no, not really. PHR survives. What is going on in this one? Coming towards A side, it's the stack from Illuminar here. Astralis not moving towards any site really, just taking mid control and having Suma on the slow position. Really feels like a match where no one takes initiative enough. Delaney finds Suma here. Going through, Kira gets that one. It's a 4v4. It's a 4v3 actually. Delaney in a good position to get that kill as well. It's Kira getting that shot, and the bomb has been dropped as well. 20 seconds left on the timer. Marcus runs away with his life. Tries to hold the defuse. Alpha tries to hold the plant really, but that is it. It's another OT. It's 4 OTs in a row here. Fourth overtime here coming up. See what they can do following through. Crook moves through here, tries to find something. PHR in a good spot, but Crook actually spots him but doesn't get the kill. Decides to go towards the connector position as PHR tries to wide him out. Flash arrives. Crook finds one. Marcos gets to survive. Marcos with another kill coming through here. It's a 3v3 situation. Coming up, Astralis. Great flash. Suddenly, Sen will get that one on Marcos as well for Lon. Survives. Let's cure. Runs him down. Katsui will be alone here. And going down as well. 22-21. We needed that 22 last round for Astralis, but who cares? Let's have more games. So, second round in the fourth OT coming up here. Here tries to clear out the mid position and runs through. That's actually a good. Nope, no timing. Marcos and PHR gets 2 frags. Great nade as well, denying almost a BK for Katsui here. He'll throw in the smoke and try to survive, but that is a good one from Katsui. Illuminar get round 22, which they do. Thanks, he goes down. Please don't bet on a 5th overtime, guys. I'm already late to another casting. I was thinking like, okay, I can do this casting and have some lunch, dinner actually. I will not have any dinner. We'll be jumping into that game straight enough after this one. But that is esports in a nutshell. Let's go. The 3rd round here on this 4th OT. Angsky gets a good opening frag. Delaney is already with an op towards the palace position, and it feels like the strat books are all thrown out. I don't know. They're just going for aggression really and hoping for the best. Suma finds Delaney as well. It's a 4v3 right now for Astralis Talents. Taking over the A side as well. Markers making that rotation for long, coming in from the catwalk position here and finding out Cook is in that spot, flying through. Kitsui will gun him down as well. Yeah, we're in the 4th now. 4th overtime. Marcos finds Suma. Coming up towards the B side. Kitsui. Almost getting the double here, but Kier with a refrag now. It's a 1v1. As the trades arrive, Marcos comes up. Oh no, Marcos! You're missing that shot. Could have been such an important one. And now Kier knows everything, but misses out. Great one from Marcos. We'll have Illuminar getting 23-22 now, taking 2 rounds away, and we can make
Counter-terrorists win.
match point. 1 round away from Illuminar actually, but he didn't expect Marcos to have an AK in that situation as he whited out. He's like, oh, you have a rifle as well? I lost this wide. That was probably what he was. Impatient caster. You never know what the score is before it settles. Sorry about your meal though. That's pretty harsh to say when the game is over an hour already. It's a different thing when we have a good time schedule between the tournaments. I don't get paid by rounds, so. Then to get it with Stuma, what a great shutdown on A site. 23-33 comes up. Marcus Gabos go sleep. I can't really go sleep because I have a different cast after this one. And I have been doing the casting since 10 a.m. It's 19 p.m. right now. So, fourth OP coming up here. Angsty goes down there. Illuminar makes a great shot through. As Crook and Sen gets the frag on for Lon. What happens here? 23-23. Now let's see what happens here. Here finds PHR. There goes Marcus getting that kill. Sui goes out of the smoke, goes down. Marcus moving in.
Counter-terrorists win.
Going up here into round number 6. Let's see what will happen here. Astralis versus Illuminar. Could be 24-24. It could be 25-23. As Belaney gets that one. Zuma goes down. Angsky gets a refrag coming up here. A trade, actually. Delaney gets that one on Crook. Angsky will shoot through though. Gets that one, creates a 3v2, 3v3 actually. That would bring a little bit of hope, but it's definitely looking like another OT here. Doesn't get that frag at all. Kier will be alone. Here it is. Kier goes down. Illuminar with 24-24. Great job done so far for them. Fifth OT coming up. Caster must be tired already. I actually have a casting I'm late to. I'm really late right now as well. As for Lon finds Kier. Zangsky trading it up. Angsky with the AWP gets another one here. Sen will find PHR. It is a 3v2 situation. Can't really shoot that one. Sen will take 25 for Astralis talents. That was actually what we needed last round for Astralis to take the 25th round, but they couldn't. Instead, we have a fifth OT coming up. 25-24 on the scoreboard. Zangsky gets another kill. Oh, wait, Krug. Passes by. PHR. All the players passes by. PHR gets that kill towards the A side. They can clearly take that one away. What is Astralis doing in this situation here? They're passing through the player. Standing here gets good retakes done here. Kitsui will find Crook. Thanks, we will find for long. This retake is done. 26-24 on the scoreboard.
Counter-terrorists win.
Round number 5 coming up. As they're rolling out, see what they can do here. Crook gets that kill. Oh, Marcos gets 2 kills like that. Sand will move through and get the refrag done, though. It's a 3-3 situation here. Astralis might be losing around here now on their CT side. Wanted a clean sweep, but Angsky is not still giving up. UV2 creates as Angsky finds Belaney. It's Kitsui left alone here. Going towards that window position. Here they go. 27-24. 1 round away. So let's see what they can do from this one here, as it's match point for Astralis Talons 3 times in a row. See if they can finish this one out, so we can get a possible ending here. Illuminar with 24 rounds, Astralis with 27. Going through here, Crook comes up the connector to wrap around towards that A side. It's all about that first entry. As Marcos gets that one. Marcos, beautiful round. PHR Belaney. Wow. Kier will be alone and going down. There we go. 25-27. Imagine Illuminar getting 3 rounds in a row now on the CT side. Imagine that one. So let's see here. Astralis Talons taking over the mid control here. Does have match point in their hands. We'll be able to finish it off. Nice. Finds that one. Push with another amazing frag with the AWP here on the CT side. Wrap around towards the B will come through. Katsui, it's in a very tough spot. But has to get one frag at least, which he doesn't. Here, we'll find PHR. Marcus gets Kier. 3v2 situation coming up. Marcus and Delaney. There it goes. We'll find that one. As that frag will be done. There we have a final winner today. Astralis takes this one away. What a game. 28-25. I couldn't possibly imagine a decider game between these two sides going that far in. 28-25. That's amazing. So yeah, that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. I have to run because I have a different game to cast, and I'll see you guys then. All right, they took a tech. What really worked out for me now is that they have server issues on the other game, so I'm still not a little bit late, but yeah, let's hopefully go and dive into that one. I'll see you guys later, everybody. Take care, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the casting, and I'll see you guys next time. 2 losses for against 2 academy teams for Illuminar. See what they can do. Ciao.